Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Good morning, teams. Thank you. It's so polite. Good morning. Hi. Good morning, everybody. We, as we said, are starting our drivers meeting right about now. So I'm going to pass it over to your head referee today. Please give her a warm welcome. This is Amber Hegday.
Hi, I'm going to take a roll call, very first thing, so it's going to be super fun. I'm going to say your name, and then you indicate that you're here. Robofins. Robotheosis. Animatorius Romani. Bionic Wolves. Frank's Garage. STEM Bulldogs. Robo Grizzlies. Twisted Metal. JCP Danger Chickens. Bobcats Robotics Varsity. Eagle Robotics Works. IT Works. Roosevelt Rojenkus Roughbots. Lindblom Gold Eagles. Lyndon Maroon Eagles. Oh, nice. CHSAS Cyclones. Wabam. Dolphin Droids. The Plant. Tech Grizzlies. Seabots. Seabots? Okay. DePaul Rambots. Spark Sisters. Okay, that is 100%. You guys get an A+ for presents. Dealer's choice. Okay, in case you weren't paying attention, I'm Amber and I will be your head ref today. We have a really awesome ref crew. I'm going to introduce them in alphabetical order because I'm weird like that. First we have Andrew, Jake, Ruby, and Sam. Going to be super fun today. We're going to start off by singing, and we're going to end with a little poetry. So welcome to robotics. Hear ye, her royal roboticness, Queen Cat of Reffieville, has decreed that the drivers' meeting shall be short, to the point, and rehearsed. As such, my driver's meeting is 108 seconds long. She said nothing about eliminating my preamble, and as such, it's a little bit more elaborate and lengthy. You're welcome. Wow. Okay. We're going to start off with one of the more important people around. I hope I see her. Tessa, our FTA. She should be in orange, and she will wave at some point in time. If your robot is acting like a fidget spinner, digging a hole to China, or disemboweling another robot, that is your clue to shout FTA, and we're going to practice that as a little warm-up. So when I point to you, you're going to shout FTA from your diaphragm, projecting all the way to Wisconsin. Ready? FTA! That was pretty awesome. Another A+ for you guys. Okay, now comes the singing part. We are going to sing the 2005 First Tech Challenge Into the Deep theme song. It is to this tune of SpongeBob SquarePants. When I point at you, you're going to say First Tech Challenge. Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Oh, who lives in a robot way under the sea? Designing cool games for you and me. Gracious professionalism is what we should choose. With so much fun, we can't possibly lose. Boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. Okay, that was fantastic. Now we're going to get into the icky stuff. Safety. Safety glasses are a really important feature. They must be properly used, which means over your eyeballs. I know that you have 2 eyeballs, which means you have a spare. But if you get impaled in the eyeball, you're going to have to buy an eye patch. You're going to have to learn pirate. Your favorite 4-letter word now becomes ARG. You're going to have to start saying things like, shiver me timbers, ahoy mateys, and pox on the lot of you. I can guarantee your friend group is going to change. Safety glasses over your eyeballs. Closed-toed shoes and heels on your shoes. No Crocs. If you're wearing Crocs, find a friend with the same size feet as you and exchange. There are no headphones at queuing or the field. For queuing, when matches start, you will be coming in that door, marked robot entrance, and coming to your Blue Alliance or Red Alliance table. Then when you're told to take the field, you come and take the field, play your match, and then you're going to be exiting out the door that says robot exit. This will all go absolutely smoothly. Nobody will trip. Nobody will drop their robot. And I totally believe in you. Okay. I'm sure you guys all understand the manual and the Q&A. Queen Cat is a superhuman and has figured out how to rip the corner off and pour it into her brain. Us mere mortals have to get the information the old way. Let me tell you, the 146-page document is riveting, rife with 4-letter words: zone, clip, tile, foul, card. Zebras waving sticks at sample-stealing robots, reckless driving, and people hanging out of the bars. Spoiler alert, everyone turns into a holiday ornament at the end. Things I've seen a lot of at my previous meets. Be timely in your arrival to the field. Late starts are a thing now, and they come with penalties. You should press the start button on the G sound. Press once in a timely fashion. It is not an elevator or a crosswalk button, and you can press stop if you want to. In auto, don't make your robot wander over to the other side or push gifts over there. The opposing alliance might seem friendly, but they just want your points. If you have an overeager robot, wait until you hear this tele-op bell. Twitching during transition is headed down a dark and twisty path. Human players, I know you love them, but robots are feral, carnivorous creatures. They will bloody your knuckles or remove your spleen. Stay out of the observation zone while they are feeding. Control. Only one sample or specimen at a time. There is no momentary forgiveness this year. Be careful driving. Blocking requires intent and no path, which means if you're trying to get somebody somewhere and somebody's in the way, if there is no other way, then you need to alert your nearest stripy person that you are being blocked. Profanity. Yo, no potty mouths. You can use any other things you want. Dag nabbit, darn, darny darn darn, shoot, I declare, oh my, oh dear, Shazbot will all be what in tarnation, and of course, arg is always allowed. During endgame, robots extending 7 inches into the subzone are protected. But if you are unsure, just don't touch. You get the penalty, they get the assent. Time 0 is at the end of the match. This is the time to put down your controller, not the time to make a mad scramble to the top of the submersible. Yellow cards are a thing this year. If a ref tells you that you are headed down a dark and twisty path, that means that if you don't stop what you're doing, bad things are going to happen. So listen to your friendly blues, black and white stripy ref and change your behavior. Okay, now this is the last part. This is my official driver's meeting. It is 108 seconds long, as I said, and it is in rhyme. Safety. Safety glasses over your eyes, or you will get a big surprise. Closed heel and toe shoe, that is absolutely what you must do. Press stop before robot retrieval, otherwise there will be ref upheaval. FTA, robot brain gone astray, shout out loud, FTA. Manuals, I know that is a massive pain, but download the manuals into your brain. The key to success is knowing how not to make a mess. Page turn. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. To the match. Bring one robot and your operator console. Don't forget the drive team. That's the goal. In auto, one touch. Start on the G. Opposing alliance interactions are not free. Human player. Place your element, then get out. Otherwise, the refs will shout. Do not touch the robot or its feed. Robots bite. That's all you need. Control. Controlling one is the max. Fouls will accrue. That's the facts. Propelling. If your scoring element goes whee, that's for sure a penalty. Blocking. Blocking is a tricky thing, so they say, requiring intent and no other way. Ascent. If your opponent is about to hang, do not nudge or poke or bang. End of match. If you want to be the hero, put down your controller at time 0. Gracious professionalism reminder. Choose the words that are kinder. If you have a potty mouth, your meat will likely travel south. Behold yon question box. 2 students with supporting docs. No pics, no video, no stinking Crocs. Here ends my soliloquy, written by your head referee. Let's go have some robot fun. Driver's meeting is now done. Unless, just a suggestion, you might have a question. Yes, sir. Yes. Any other questions? No, I've all bored you into silliness? Okay. I guess we're headed right into opening ceremonies after I pick up my trash. One second. That means I'll pick up my trash. Sorry, it's sweaty.
You're fine. Oh, I'm sweaty too. You're fine, Amber. All right, everybody, good morning and welcome to Chicago Tournament A. How are we doing today, everybody? I am so happy to see you this morning. My name's Corey. I'm going to be your MC today, and I am flying solo, which is a new experiment for me today at Chicago A. So I'll be taking care of you down here on the field on the AV side. Once again, how are we doing, Chicago? Welcome once again to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season, presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, including FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. Am I right, everybody? We are going to have an absolute blast today, and I can't wait to see how everything comes together for the 23 teams that we have working hard today on the field, off the field, in the pits, in their presentations for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This year's Into the Deep season would not be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support, and RTX has created a quick welcome message for our teams this season, which we're going to play for you now.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teens, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities with industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. Let's quickly hear from some alumni about their experiences.
Participants,
and alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
Gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
With that, would all of the FIRST alumni here please wave or stand to be recognized? A lot of us are in the stands as mentors, a lot of us down here on the field, so give it up, everybody, for the FIRST alumni making it happen today. Now, for some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing with FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize those of us here who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all of the students in their final year of high school please stand and join our group of alumni? Let's give it up for all of our seniors, everybody. Thank you all so much. Best of luck in all of your post-secondary endeavors moving forward with your careers. I also want to take a moment to recognize all of the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who make events like today and all of our league meets possible. Give it up for all of the supporters we have. We ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at a brief summary of this season's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
How have we been feeling about Into the Deep so far, Chicago? Sounds good, and we are looking forward to seeing y'all give it your all on our competition field today. Now, we already gave a shout out for a lot of our supporters, but I would like to introduce a few of our key volunteers. First of all, we're going to recognize our First Technical Advisor, or FTA, in addition to our Control System Advisors and our inspectors. They are led by our FTA for this tournament, Tessa Parker, who we have missed eyes on. She is upstairs, but give it up for Tessa when you see her. Give her a high five. We also just had a meeting with our referees, but let's recognize our referees one more time, led by head referee Amber Hegde. Now, our referees have a very difficult and important job of ensuring that everyone is playing by the rules. So please help us stick to our schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions you have to our question box, which Mahesh is standing right next to. Thank you, Mahesh. Give it up for Mahesh, everybody. Now, volunteers are a big part of what makes this program happen. And coming up next, before we roll into matches, we are going to take a few moments to hand out some individual recognition awards. I'm actually going to bring Mahesh right on up. So Mahesh, welcome. Mahesh is our commissioner for the Chicago League. He does so much work behind the scenes to make all of our events happen. And he's going to present the Volunteer of the Year Award for the Chicago League.
Hey, everybody. So there have been 9 events before this one. Aviation Institute of Maintenance, Lakeview High School, Lindblom, Ogden, Hancock, Alcott, Lincoln Park, Solorio, and HSA McKinley. And then we have our host today, which is Parker, and then host next week, which is Harper. We meet every Monday without fail. Well, let's say we take a holiday off every once in a while. Christmas and that kind of stuff. But those people, we meet every week without fail, and they've become some of my best friends, and so thank you for that. Those people are Mike Bentley, Jackie Moore. Stand up if you go to those meetings. Please, let's recognize those. Larry Sobleski, Edwin Garina, Jay Sipek, Drew Au, Steve Clayton, Corey Bounds Camphouse, Nick Anaya, Devin Keeney, Amy Wagner, John Perryman, and Shravan Surya Devara. I hope I haven't skipped anybody. Thank you. To run a meet, this event takes even more, but every meet takes multiple hours of a small group of people, and it is an amazing amount of work, and it all gets taken down in 10 minutes, which is kind of amazing too, because you all help out, right? When we pack things up. But there is one person whose job it is to help us, but has also gone out of their way to get material from one place to another. And that's always been our problem, is like, how do we get stuff from one side of the city to the other? And he's always said, I'll do it. Look, I don't care if it's not in my job description. So I'd like to thank and commemorate Kevin Mendoza as our Volunteer of the Year.
Thank you so much, Mahesh, and congratulations once again, Kevin, and thank you for everything you do here in Chicago to support FIRST programs. You do so much work, and you are so cool to hang out with, so thank you for everything you do to support the awesome work that our students do. Moving on, another individual award we're going to recognize today are our Dean's List semi-finalists. First Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying FIRST ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their FIRST Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. First Dean's List semi-finalists recognized here today will be considered within their state for 2 spots as Dean's List finalists. Semi-finalists are asked to stand here to be recognized for being nominated for the Dean's List Award. I've got a few names to read. We'll give it up for all of these students. So first of all, congratulations to Jonah from Team 8728 Bionic Wolves. Next up, congrats to Matthew from Team 8728 Bionic Wolves. Give it up for Cynthia from Team 13699 Robo Grizzlies. Next up is Ian from Team 23427 Lindblom Gold Eagles. And Diego from Team 23427 Lindblom Gold Eagles. Congratulations to Nathan from Team 25893 The Plant. Next up, Charlotte from Team 26948 DePaul Rambots. We have Iris from Team 27836 Spark Sisters. And I believe as I was going through the Robo Grizzlies names, I did not shout out Bo Long from Robo Grizzlies from 13699. Give it up for all of our first Dean's List semi-finalists. Good luck in your interviews. I know those are coming up soon. Good luck at the state level being considered for this award. Now, here is a quick general schedule for today. In just a few moments, we're going to kick off our qualification matches. Following qualifications, we will move into alliance selection, where our top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for the afternoon's playoff matches. Now, if you have not read all the way to the bottom of the competition manual, I want to make sure we all know we are at a 23-team event, which means we will be making 6 alliances of 2 teams that will play in a double elimination tournament. It'll be my job to guide you through the logistics of that, and we will get through that together, but check out that bracket in the competition manual if you have not seen it already. Following that playoff tournament, we'll hand out some awards between our matches, and then we will celebrate our event winner awards and our Inspire Award. Who's looking forward to our awards and our playoffs this afternoon? Before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw your attention to your nearest emergency exit, which will be out that door behind me and to your left. I also want to point out your nearest fire extinguisher, which is against that wall back behind our referees. For most other emergency scenarios, please talk to a trusted adult. We also have security staffing the desk out front where you walked in, and they'll be able to take care of most any situation and help you out. You can also talk to pit admin upstairs in the pits. They can help you take care of any tripping hazards or spills or any other physical issues you run into today at our competition. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in on them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping make this event a safe place and an enjoyable event for all of us. Before we begin our matches, please rise for the playing of the national anthem. Thank you very much. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match, please get ready to take the field, and we're going to head right on into match number 1 of the 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge Tournament A here in Chicago. Good luck, everybody. Have fun, and we'll see you on the field. Check it in, robot fans. We are taking the field for qualification match number 1 here in Chicago. Let's introduce these teams as they join us. Starting out, introducing the Red Alliance. Please welcome team 25893, representing Northside College Prep High School, The Plant. Joining them in red from Francis W. Parker School, that's Frank's Garage, team 9410. Cross the field in blue from Bennett Day School. First up is team 23996, Wabam. And their alliance partner from Back of the Yards High School, it's Bobcats Robotics Varsity, team 15282. Qualification match number 1 is ready to get going. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous kicks off here at Chicago A. First up for the Red Alliance, team 25-893. They work on high basket, going up at 8 points apiece for the Red Alliance. Across the field on blue, we've got motion coming from Wabam. They nudge a sample off the spike mark, raising their arm on up. We'll see where that robot lands. It looks like they might be approaching the blue ascent rung for a 3-point park or manipulating a specimen. They did have their preload specimen land.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tally-up underway here in qualification match number 1. Red Alliance comes out of auto in the lead, a score of 48-20. All of that thanks to the work from the plant on the Red Alliance, putting up 3 samples in the high basket over in that net zone corner. Their alliance partner, Frank's Garage, representing Francis Parker School here in Chicago, they are working their way out of the submersible, looking for a red sample to manipulate. They change their plans, though. They give an opening for the plant, and Frank's Garage moves on over to pick up a sample off the spike mark from the playing field floor. Just under a minute and a half remaining in the match. Checking in once again on our score, Blue Alliance has added a few points on the board. That's thanks to Wabam adding a second specimen on the high chamber, adding another 10 points to their score. Frank's Garage 94-10 adds up another few points for Red, increasing their score by 8. Wabam back in the observation zone, working with their human player to pick a specimen up off the playing field wall to bring back over to the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Bobcats Robotics Varsity, they have been plowing samples into the net zone. Each of those net zone samples worth 2 points here in Into the Deep. We've got 15 seconds until the final proportion of our match. We see one more sample pushed into the observation zone by Wabam. Wabam human player picks it up, places it on the playing field wall, while the plant and Frank's Garage, both of them still working primarily on high baskets. Frank's going up for another one with 30 seconds left remaining in qualification match number 1. The Red Alliance has broken 100 points so far. Blue still putting as many on the board as they can, now with 3 specimens on the high chamber. Bobcats Robotics Varsity, it looks like they might be moving into a park possibly in the observation zone at the conclusion of the match, and an attempt at a level 2 ascent from both the plant and Wabam and Frank's Garage at the moment in the final 2, 1. And that will wrap up qualification match number 1. Final results of that match coming up soon. Robot fans, we've got our scores for that first match. Let's give it up for the Red Alliance. A score of 146-64. Red Alliance takes the first match here in Chicago. Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 2. First up on the Red Alliance, please welcome Team 23645 CHSAS Cyclones from Chicago Agricultural Sciences. Joining them in red is Team 22269 representing Roosevelt High School, Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots. Across the field in blue is Team 19648 from Hancock College Prep, Eagle Robotics Works. And their alliance partner, Team 4965 from Latin School of Chicago, Animatories Romani. Qualification match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicking off right away in match 2. Team 19648 on the Blue Alliance. That's Eagle Robotics Works. They're going to go up on the high chamber for 10 points here in auto. Meanwhile, across the field, representing the Red Alliance, we see one of those robots going on a low basket, picking up 4 points for their side of the field. 10 seconds remaining in auto. It does look like Hancock's trying to get some samples into the observation zone for use by their human player later this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers now in control here in Teleop. Right away, Animatories Romani, 4965 for the Blue Alliance. They raise their preload specimen up and toward the high chamber. It does, though, elude the grasp of their 3D printed mechanism, pinching on to those samples and specimens. They leave that specimen for the tile and then manipulate over to a preload sample on the playing field floor. That sample makes its way up and into a low basket for 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Minute and a half remaining in the match. Both Red Alliance robots picking up neutral samples, one of them now making its way into another low basket. Blue Alliance currently in the lead, 38-12, here in qualification match number 2. Hancock College Prep's Eagle Robotics Works. They work out of the observation zone, collaborating with the human player from Animatories Romani. They've been turning those samples into specimens, and the Blue Alliance now has 4 specimens suspended from the high chamber. Each of those adding up 10 points for that Blue Alliance score. They're at 58-22 with just under 1 minute of match play remaining. Turning over to the Red Alliance observation zone, we see lots of manipulation coming from Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots in that observation zone. They plow one of the preload spike-marked samples from the playing field floor over into the net zone. Doing so will pick up 2 points as long as that sample remains in the net zone at the conclusion of the match. We've got samples moving on up into the low basket as well. 30 seconds remaining in the match. We might see some robots try to ascend on those rungs facing the audience and the scoring table. Hancock's going to put up another 10 points with that chamber, and we do see Animatories Romani, their alliance partner, make contact with the low rung. That'll be worth 3 points right now. If they can suspend off the playing field floor, it will be worth 15. That's already happening for the Red Alliance in the final 3, 2, 1. Scores are in for match number 2. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. 136 to 150 in qualification match number 2. Real quick explanation on our score breakdown team. You might see over on the Blue Alliance, they have a teleop ascent score of 45. That would indicate the sum of a level 3 ascent and a level 2 ascent. That level 3 ascent was awarded in violation of G427. That is contact with an opposing robot while in their ascent zone. So we saw that 30 points awarded to the Blue Alliance. Next up is qualification match number 3. Let's meet our teams. Checking in with the Red Alliance, team 26948, representing DePaul College Prep, DePaul Rambots. Their alliance partner this match, team 3507, representing Francis W. Parker School, Robotheosis. Facing off in blue is team 11822 from Excel Academy of Southwest, STEM Bulldogs. And alliance partner, team 22190 from David Spear Academy, IT Works. Match number 3 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 3 underway right away. Robotheosis on the Red Alliance. They attempt to score a specimen on the high chamber, but unfortunately, that specimen falls into the body of their robot while they pick up a neutral sample off a spike mark. They do miss their second attempt, and they'll keep that specimen inside of their robot, so we'll see how they respond to that challenge when humans take control. Meanwhile, their alliance partner parked in the observation zone for 3 points, and we have both members of the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both members of those Blue Alliance still at the ready. First to move will be IT Works 22190 from David Spear Academy. They raise their preload specimen, taking aim at the high chamber. They overshoot just a little bit, readjust, now undershoot. They're going to hit the mark, though. They make contact with that specimen on the high chamber, but it does fall down to the playing field floor. Over on the red side of the field, we did see Robotheosis 3507 cross all the way over toward the Blue Alliance net zone. Their arm held high at the moment. They drive back toward their drive team. It looks like they're trying to get a good look at the inside of their robot. It appears they still have a clip, at least, inside the body of their robot. That clip does have a red sample attached to it, so a red specimen on Robotheosis. Their alliance partner, DePaul Rambots, they look at a red spike mark. They'll be trying to manipulate that into their claw mechanism. They raise their arm on up, and they're going to take aim at a low basket worth 4 points for the Red Alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance leads 18-2 here in qualification match number 3. Taking a look at the Blue Alliance IT Works, they've got a blue specimen ready to land on a chamber. They're trying for the high one, worth 10 points. They keep making contact. That specimen, though, does tumble into the body of the submersible. 5 seconds until our endgame portion of the match. We do have a neutral sample picked up by Default Rambox for the Red Alliance. That'll land for 4 points in the low basket. 25 seconds remaining. IT Works, they are looking to make contact on the blue ascent rung. It'll be worth 3 points if they're in contact, 15 points if they make their way off the ground onto an ascent level 2. They do, though, contact the level 3 ascent rung with 10 seconds remaining in the match. Robotheosis does the same. 3507, they drive right on up in the final 3, 2, 1. And that does it for qualification match number 3. Hey there, robot fans. I'm throwing a QR code up on the screen now. If you are looking for live results for this event, they are hosted at that website. We are looking at all of our results for our matches today. That webpage also has the link to our stream. I know a lot of y'all are trying to get good video of the match, which is totally cool, but we do have our feed from our cameras up in the sky running to a YouTube stream. So if you want to send that home to some friends, some family, or if you want to watch it while you're in the pits, you can check that out. It is linked on the event results page. Match number 3, scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance. 31-10 in qualification match number 3. Taking the field now will be qualification match number 4. Coming up soon, all of these teams still playing in their first of the 5 matches they will be playing today. You do see these numbers with black backgrounds up on the screen. That is the current rank they hold in the Chicago League. That is the ranking by which we will run our alliance selection. So our top 6 teams at the end of our qualification matches guaranteed a spot in our playoff tournament. With our teams taking the field now for qualification match number 4, let's introduce them. Starting out over on the Red Alliance is team 13699 from Walter Payton College Prep, Robo Grizzlies. Their alliance partners in this match from Whitney M. Young Magnet High School is RoboFins, team 3216. Across the field in blue from Lindblom Math and Science Academy, first up is team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. And their alliance partner from Payton College Prep is team 26535, Tech Grizzlies. quick update over here on the field. Talking to team 26535 Tech Grizzlies. Slight correction to our software. We are representing Salazar Elementary for Tech Grizzlies. Give it up for 26535.
Me yelling, wait.
Yeah. Love it. It's going to be a long day together, me and you.
Listen, head rep in training, paying attention to everything.
Yeah, you should. Qualification match number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous kicks off here in match 4. Whitney Young and Lindblom go specimen for specimen up on the high rung. Very similar autonomouses from both of these robots. 3216 RoboFins in this match. They are playing on their own, at least for now. 13699 Robo Grizzlies unable to meet the starting configuration, that 18-inch cube that robots need to be in at the beginning of the match. 23427 Lindblom Gold. They go up for their second specimen coming out of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Their alliance partner, Salazar's Tech Grizzlies, they now leave from their starting configuration, make their way over to these samples on those spike marks. They're trying to plow those samples right into the net zone, adding up 2 points per sample that makes its way on in. They make quick work of those samples. 6 points right away for the Blue Alliance and Tech Grizzlies. RoboFins 3216 now going for their second specimen on the high chamber. That'll add 10 points to their score. They trail, but not by much. Minute 30 remaining in the match. Blue Alliance in the lead, 49-33. Tech Grizzlies for the Blue Alliance, they have made the long journey on over to the remaining neutral samples, starting their match over on the red side of the field. They're going to plow those over to the net zone as well, looking for 2 more points apiece still. Tech Grizzlies focusing on the sample game, while Lindblom Gold is working on specimens. Final minute of qualification, match number 4 underway. RoboFins 3216 working closely with their human player, adding their 5th specimen to the high chamber. That's 50 points on that chamber for the Red Alliance. Tech Grizzlies for Blue, they're going to try to manipulate that final neutral specimen on the tile. Having a little bit of trouble with it stuck up against the playing field wall, but they break free, successfully navigate around their alliance partner, and drop it off for another 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Final 30 seconds coming on up. It looks like 23427 goes for 1 additional specimen on the high chamber, 10 more points for this alliance. And now they approach the Blue Ascent Zone. Whitney Young's RoboFins do the same. RoboFins make contact with the low rung in the Ascent Zone. They'll be at 15 points so far. With 10 seconds left, Lindblom Gold makes their way up to what looks like an Ascent Level 3 for the Blue Alliance in qualification match number 4. Qualification match number 4. Results are here. Give it up for the Blue Alliance. 158-78 in qualification match number 4. Quick announcement between matches, folks, please double check your phone settings. If you are running a Wi-Fi hotspot on your phone, do us all a favor and turn it off. That technology is pretty similar to what our robots use to communicate down here on the field, and we want the bandwidth as clear as possible so that our robots can perform at their best. That all being said, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 5, starting out on the Red Alliance. Let's hear it for team 24602 from Whitney Young, Dolphin Droids. Their alliance partners, team 8728 from Wolcott High School, Bionic Wolves. Facing off in blue, first up, team 26809 from Rickover Naval Academy, Seabots. And their alliance partner, team 23428 from Lindblom Math and Science Academy, Lindblom Maroon Eagles. Match number 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, as Auton kicks off for match number 5, Dolphin Droids move forward with their preload specimen, drop it off on the high chamber for 10 points. They make quick work of the preloaded spike-marked red samples, and now they work right along the side of the playing field wall, searching for a specimen or an opportunity to pick up a game piece from a human player.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Humans now at the controls here in qualification match number 5. Right away for the Red Alliance, we see Bionic Wolves moving toward the red observation zone. Their human player in that zone, placing a specimen on the playing field wall. Meanwhile, Seabots for the Blue Alliance, representing Rickover Naval Academy. Lots of spinning coming from that robot. They collaborate with our FTA Tessa, trying to regain control of that 26809 robot. Their alliance partner in this match, 23428 Lindblom Maroon Eagles. They're right around the neutral samples on the playing field floor. It looks like they might be trying to pick one up. They cross on back over toward the blue observation zone. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Bionic Wolves place the second specimen on the high chamber for 10 points for the Red Alliance. With over 1 minute of match play remaining, Red Alliance leads 54-28. Dolphin droids from Whitney Young, they mine a neutral sample from the submersible, rotate the wrist of their robot up. They do not have to rotate their drivetrain around, making it very quick for them to drop off samples in the high basket at 8 points apiece for the Red Alliance. They now go for a red sample, also taking aim at the high basket for another 8 points. They're now in the lead, 72-36, while Seabots pick up a specimen from a human player. They make contact with the high chamber and add 10 points to the Blue Alliance score with 25 seconds remaining. First to make contact with the ascent rung will be Seabots, 26809. They place a hook mechanism right around that low ascent rung, pull their robot on up, and it looks like they might be able to pick up 15 points. That robot, though, does inch on down to the playing field floor. We're in the final 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up qualification match number 5. Final scores coming up soon. Match 5 was a close one. Let's take a look at the final results and give it up for the Blue Alliance. 108-101, Blue Alliance takes the win in qualification match number 5. Quick clarification from our head referee. Wanted to check in about those 30 foul points for the Blue Alliance in that match. That occurred during the autonomous portion of the match. Robot on the Red Alliance did cross the center line of the field and make contact with a robot on the opposing alliance during the autonomous period. Coming up next, introducing the teams for qualification match number 6 as they take the field. First off, let's hear about Team 15094. They're from Jones College Prep. That's JCP Danger Chickens. Their alliance partners this match representing Wolcott is Team 27836 Spark Sisters. Joining them across the field, representing the Blue Alliance, is Team 14-4-22 from Alcott College Prep, Twisted Metal. And alliance partner in their second showing so far today is Team 3507, Robotheosis. Qualification match number 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First move for Qual 6 come from Jones JCP Danger Chickens, a specimen on the high chamber at 10 points. They immediately plow a sample right into the red observation zone. Human player picks it up carefully, waiting for that robot to exit the observation zone before doing it. JCP goes up for their second specimen and hits it during autonomous, another 10 points on the board. Robotheosis, meanwhile, they have cleaned up all 3 neutral samples on the floor. Huge autonomous and contact
Drivers,
with the low rung.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Incredible autonomous here in qualification match number 6. Blue Alliance with the lead, 51-44. Robotheosis continues to pick up some neutral samples, this time out of the submersible. Their robot carefully looking for a yellow sample. We see their wrist manipulate, do a handoff, and then elevator on up to that high basket for 8 points for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Twisted Metal, still motionless in front of their driver station. We see some collaboration with our FTA trying to get that robot back in action. They've got plenty of time to do it. Spark Sisters on the Red Alliance. They manipulate samples off the playing field floor. It looks like one has been plowed into the net zone already, but they're trying to pick it up to get it into a basket worth even more points. 4 in that middle basket and 8 if it is all the way up top. Their alliance partner JCP continues to focus on specimens. One specimen entered along the playing field wall, looking for an opportunity to get up onto that high chamber once again. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, we've got 64 points for the Red Alliance, 99 now breaking 100 for the Blue Alliance. Robotheosis continues to focus exclusively on high basket. That basket almost full, but they've got quite a bit of room in there. With the dexterity we have seen with their manipulator, they will probably be able to get a few more before they're concerned about any of them tumbling out. 30 seconds remaining in qualification. Match number 6, Blue still with the lead. First to make contact with the ascent rungs, though, is going to be Spark Sisters from Wolcott. They execute their pull-up. They are on ascent level 2, 15 points for the Red Alliance, while JCP looks for one more specimen. Robotheosis, they're going to focus on another sample into the final 10 seconds of the match now. JCP, they are running on over to the net zone in the final 3, 2, 1. Very nice match in qualification, match number 6. Final scores coming up soon. Match 6 scores are here. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. 150 to 119 in qualification match number 6. Incredible teleop performance on that high basket, almost completely full for the Blue Alliance. Coming up next is qualification match number 7. Let's introduce the team, starting out on the Red Alliance. First up, introducing team 8728 Bionic Wolves. Their alliance partner, team 11822 STEM Bulldogs. Facing them in blue, first up is team 3216 RoboFins. And alliance partner, team 23645 CHSAS Cyclones. Qualification match number 7 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Bionic Wolves right away for the Red Alliance. Take aim at the high chamber with a specimen. RoboFins in blue already doing the same, just half a step ahead for the opposing alliance. RoboFins push a sample right into the observation zone. Human player takes it, swaps it for a specimen, making sure not to be in contact with that specimen as it leaves the playing field wall. RoboFins pick it up, and they're going to sink another 10 points onto the high chamber. Robot comes back their wheel just barely in the observation zone, so a quick 3 points for the
Drivers,
Blue Alliance.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Cyclones from Chicago Ag on the Blue Alliance also putting in some work autonomously. They've got one sample in that low basket, now a second, 4 points apiece. All that work in auto contributing to the Blue Alliance lead, 55-23, just over a minute and a half remaining in the match. Over on the red side of the field, Bionic Wolves from Wolcott, they're looking for a specimen from the playing field wall. Human player manipulating that specimen, trying to get it in the perfect orientation for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner, STEM Bulldogs from Excel Academy Southwest. They're trying to get their robot in action. We see some collaboration with our FTA, while FTA also called over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Bionic Wolves, they've raised another specimen collected from their human player, just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Bionic Wolves make contact with the high chamber, trying to drop off that specimen, but unfortunately it falls into the submersible. Back over on the blue side of the field, Cyclones, they are focused entirely on that low basket, 4 points apiece contributing to the Blue Alliance lead. Whitney Young's RoboFins collaborating with our FTA, trying to get their robot back in action. It looks like they still do have power on that blue and orange robot for the Blue Alliance. Bionic Wolves and Cyclones, red and blue respectively. Both of those robots still in action here. A little bit of comms issues for their alliance partners as we enter the final 30 seconds of qualification match number 7. Whitney Young has regained control of their robot. Their elevator immediately raises on up. They've got 20 seconds remaining in the match. We know they're able to pick up some ascend points. They'd love to make their way on over to join their alliance partner Cyclones, who pick up 15 points for the Blue Alliance on that second level ascent. Whitney Young makes contact with the ascent to rung, and in the final moments of the match, referees getting a real quick look at the entanglement of those two members of the Blue Alliance. We'll check out the final results in just a few. Robot fans, quick announcement. Please open your phone's settings and double check that you are not using a Wi-Fi hotspot off of your phone. That technology can interfere with some of the communication we are using for the event, so please double check. Turn off any Wi-Fi hotspots running off of your phone, please. Match number 7 is in the books. The winner is the Blue Alliance. 104-33. Blue Alliance takes match number 7. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 8. Starting out on the Red Alliance, it is team 26948, DePaul Rambots. Alliance partner, team 26535, Tech Grizzlies. Facing them in blue, first up, 9410, Frank's Garage. And 27836, Spark Sisters. Qualification match number 8 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 94-10, Frank's Garage make the first move on a high chamber. 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, across the field, we see DePaul Rambots. They're going to pick up a park for 3 points over in the observation zone for Red. Frank's Garage, we've seen them focus on samples a whole lot this season. They're going to go high basket with 1. They've got just a few seconds left, but they'll wait out the rest of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway now, moving first on the Blue Alliance. Spark Sisters, they deploy their arm on down. It looks like they're going to try to intake some blue samples up off the playing field floor. They've got a roller kitbot intake. They struggled a little bit last match, but they have got that first sample secured now here in match number 8. They're going to move that sample on over toward their alliance partner, Frank's Garage. Frank's, they have their arm extended on out. It looks like a little bit of comms for 94-10, trying to regain control of that robot. Minute and a half remain in the match. Meanwhile, back over on Red, Tech Grizzlies and DePaul Rambots, both of those robots focusing entirely on samples. They've got a few samples on the playing field floor in the net zone at 2 points apiece, and at least 2 samples in the low basket for 4 points apiece. Blue Alliance in the lead here with just over 1 minute of match play remaining, 36-21. Red slowly catching up, but Frank's, they are back in action for the Blue Alliance. Spark Sisters and Frank's Garage working together. Both of those robots look like they might be focusing mostly on some samples, but we do have one specimen suspended from the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Back over on Red, more action in the net zone corner. DePaul Rambots dropping off 4 points in the low basket. Their alliance partner venturing all the way across the field. That's Tech Grizzlies plowing a neutral sample from right in front of Frank's Garage and trying to ferry it on back to the net zone. 20 seconds remaining in qualification. Match number 8. One more high basket sample for Frank's Garage adds 8 points to their lead, while their alliance partner, Spark Sisters, gets a level 2 ascent for 15 points for the Blue Alliance with 10 seconds remaining in the match. Frank's Garage now comes on over to join them, makes contact with that ascent rung, brings their wheels on up, still in contact with the level 2 ascent at the end of qualification match number 8. Results for match 8 taking the board now. The winner is the Blue Alliance. 106-46 in qualification match number 8. Qualification match number 9. Taking the field now, let's meet the teams. Starting out in red, 15-282, Bobcats Robotics Varsity. Alliance partner, team 22-269, Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots. Over on blue, first up is team 234-28, Lindblom Maroon Eagles. And alliance partner, 13-699, Robo Grizzlies. Match 9 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like robots in this match choosing to not run autonomous, at least for the first few seconds. But of note in this match, Robo Grizzlies 13-699 having some trouble with their starting configuration last match. They are on the field this match, so we are looking forward to seeing what that robot can do. 10 seconds left to wait out our autonomous period. We've seen robots focusing a lot on samples for the 4 robots represented here in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Blue Alliance first on the move. Lindblom Maroon reaching their elevator all the way up with their preload sample. They're going to sink 8 points right away for the Blue Alliance first on the board here in match number 9. Alliance partner Robo Grizzlies. They pick up a blue sample from the playing field floor, rotate it with their servo wrist, and they're going to drop it on over in the observation zone for the Blue Alliance. They do need to make sure that they are completely out of that observation zone before the human player from Lindblom picks it on up and converts it into a specimen. Over on the Red Alliance, we see Roosevelt on the corner in the net zone. They had a neutral sample in their possession. It looks like they're trying to re-manipulate their grip on that sample to bring it on up to the low basket to pick up 4 points for the Red Alliance. That's going to put the Red Alliance on the board now. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining here in qualification match number 9. Bobcats Robotics Varsity all the way over in the Blue Alliance net zone, getting awfully close to it, being careful, trying to manipulate neutral samples off of these spike marks that started their match over on the blue side. If Bobcats can get those away from the Blue Alliance net zone, that will slow down the sample scoring for the Blue Alliance and give an advantage to Red. Bobcats working on that defensive positioning of neutral samples while their Alliance partner Roosevelt focusing on offense in the Red Alliance net zone. 30 seconds remaining in qualification match number 9. Blue Alliance leads 24-10. 2 samples in the high basket for Lindblom Maroon and the Blue Alliance. Their partners Robo Grizzlies, it looks like they are trying to navigate their way around the observation zone. Parking there will be worth 3 points at the conclusion of the match. We're in our final 10 seconds now. First robot to make contact with an ascent rung. Looks like it's going to be Roosevelt for the Red Alliance. And that will be the conclusion of qualification match number 9. Qualification match number 9 decided by just 2 points, but the RP go home with the Red Alliance. 29-27 in qualification match number 9. That all comes down to the ascent that we saw in the final moments of the match, those 15 points sealing the deal for the Red Alliance. Qualification match number 10 takes the field now. Let's meet the teams once again. First up on the Red Alliance, Team 4965, Animatories Romani. Alliance partner this match, Team 14422, Twisted Metal. Across the field in blue, first up is 25893, The Plant. And their alliance partner, Team 22190, IT Works. Qualification match number 10 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away for the Blue Alliance. First move will be The Plant from Northside College Prep. They go up for 8 points, looking for 16 with high basket samples. They get their second. They've got tons of time, looking for a third. Meanwhile, Animatories Romani, they score a high chamber specimen, 10 points for the Red Alliance. But Blue might outpace them, completely cleaning up the neutral samples in front of that net zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Animatories Romani for the Red Alliance, flying solo robot-wise for this match. They exit out of the observation zone. They picked up 3 points for parking there at the conclusion of Autonomous. We do see they have an arm that's able to rotate over the chassis of their robot, making it so that they do not need to rotate their entire drivetrain, but only move their arm forward and backward to be able to manipulate from one side of the playing field to the other. With that arm, they do grab hold of a red specimen placed there by a human player on Animatories Romani. That specimen unfortunately unclips itself, returns to a sample, but Animatories Romani, they do not miss a beat here. They immediately switch up their strategy, make sure it's going to a low basket for the Red Alliance. They pick up again off the playing field floor, that sample in their grasp. They're just trying to make sure they ferry it all the way over to the Red Alliance net zone. Meanwhile, The Plant for the Blue Alliance, they've now grabbed additional samples out of the submersible, continuing to focus on the high basket. Their alliance partner, IT Works for the Blue Alliance, they do have a blue specimen in their robot. Elevator goes on up, and they're going to clamp on to the high chamber for 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Just over 30 seconds of match play remaining. IT Works has tons of options for specimens on the playing field wall. Those slides going to be really helpful for them trying to score at least one more specimen if they can. Blue Alliance in the lead here in the final 30 seconds of qualification, match number 10. Animatories Romani, they look for one more specimen while the plant gets another sample in a high basket. Final moments of the match coming up. We'll see if any robots attempt to ascend. North sides the plant make contact with ascend level 2. Animatories Romani does the same. We'll have 15 points for the plant. Animatories Romani look like they make contact with that ascent rung for 3 points for the Red Alliance. Lots of scoring happening in that last match. The winner is going to be the Blue Alliance. All those samples in the high basket, adding up to 95 points during teleop for the Blue Alliance. They take the win 147-49, and the plant, team 25-893, has broken our top 6 here at Chicago A. We've got 4 robots taking the field for qualification match number 11. Let's start out by meeting our teams once again on the Red Alliance, team 23996, Wabam. Alliance partner in red, 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Over in blue, say hello to team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. And their alliance partner, team 24602, Dolphin Droids. Qualification match number 11 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicks off. It does look like Dolphin Droids focusing on specimens during auto, while Lindblom Gold focuses on samples. Meanwhile, over on blue, tons of Auton action as well. JCP Danger Chickens plowing some red samples into that observation zone for the Jones human player. They attempt to get a second specimen. That one, though, does fall to the playing field floor. 10 seconds left in auto. Still tons of motion on the field. Looks like Blue Alliance advantage as Autonomous counts down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 2, 1.
Teleop underway in qualification match number 11. Blue Alliance with the lead, 53-20. Red is going to get to work right away. We see Wabam for the Red Alliance. They've got a neutral sample in their grasp, using some of those spiked wheels to drop that sample right on off to the low basket for the Red Alliance. They switch the direction of their intake to be able to manipulate those samples off the playing field floor and then back into that low basket. They do miss one of them, but they have one more opportunity right in front of them, while their alliance partner, JCP Danger Chickens, they are fast at work on these specimens. 4 specimens on that high chamber for JCP Danger Chickens. That's 40 points. What was a very large gap in our score is now narrow, thanks to the combined teamwork of JCP Danger Chickens and their alliance partner, Wabam. JCP on specimens, Wabam on samples. Dolphin Droids and Limbloom, they have switched their focus. In auto, we saw Dolphins on these specimens, Limbloom on the samples, but now Dolphin Droids, they have cleaned up additional neutral samples into the low and high basket, worth 4 and 8 points respectively. Less than 1 minute remaining in this match. Blue Alliance leads 101-60. Limbloom Gold Eagles drops off an additional specimen. It looks like they've got 5 on that high chamber, now 6 at 10 points apiece as we enter the final 30 seconds of qualification match number 11. Over on the Blue Alliance, Dolphin Droids, they're looking for one more sample if they can. Wabam starting their ascent for the Red Alliance. They do make contact with the ascent level 3 rung with 15 seconds remaining. That robot still hanging on down. We've got 10 seconds left. Limbloom Gold trying for an ascend level 3 again, if they can make it happen in the final 3, 2, 1. And that'll be qualification match number 11. We've got a score for qualification match number 11. Give it up for the Blue Alliance. 194-108 in qualification match number 11. Qualification match number 12 taking the field now. Let's meet our teams once again, starting, of course, with the Red Alliance. Currently ranked number 1 here at Chicago A, introducing team 3507, Robotheosis. Alliance partner, Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. Across the field in blue is Team 26809, Seabots. And Alliance partner, 13699, Robo Grizzlies. Hey, robot fans, I'm getting hungry. I'm sure you are too. So quick detail about our lunch break. Our lunch break will be immediately following qualification match number 14. Again, our lunch break will follow match number 14, and we will return to matches at 1:15 p.m. Qualification match number 12 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First moves during autonomous, we have slides extended upward by Robotheosis going in high basket for 8 points. Across the field for the Blue Alliance Seabots, they score their first specimen on the high chamber. They also move toward the Blue Ascent rung. As long as they're in contact, that'll be 3 points. It looks awfully close for Seabots on the Blue Alliance. Red still has plenty of Auton left in them. Alliance partners moving in their respective corners as Auton expires.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance in the lead, 68-23 as Teleop for qualification match number 12 gets underway. Raising their arm over in the Red Alliance observation zone corner is Eagle Robotics Works, representing Hancock College Prep High School. They manipulate a sample into their intake. That sample finds its home, and it looks like they are going to drop it off in the observation zone. Hancock has dropped a Mecanum wheel onto the tile floor, but they are navigating the field just fine without it. Low chassis and low center of mass looks like to be an advantage here for Eagle Robotics Works. Almost unnoticeable, their change to their driving here as they pass off samples to their human player, converting them into specimens, while their alliance partner, Robotheosis, continues working on high basket at 8 points apiece. Turning our attention back to the Blue Alliance corner, we have an observation zone specimen awfully close. Robot nudges it back into the observation zone, so human player can pick that on up. That's coming from Seabots in the Blue Alliance. Alliance partner Robo Grizzlies over near the neutral sample, spike marks on the blue side of the field. Eagle Robotics Works, they've got a specimen looking to deploy it onto the high chamber. That specimen makes contact, and now they'll pick up 10 more points for the Red Alliance. Robotheosit's high basket after high basket with 30 seconds remaining in the match. They're trying to drop off that last sample and then get moving on to their endgame strategy. Just 20 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance in the lead, 163-37. First contact with an ascent rung will come from Seabots. Robo Grizzlies, their alliance partner, right behind them. Seabots, they execute their pull-up. That'll be 15 points. Ascent level 2 for the Blue Alliance, as long as they stay up off the playing field floor. As time expires, we see Eagle Robotics Works also join them. 15 points on Ascent level 2. Results of that match taking the screen now. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. 178-45. Qualification match number 12, keeping Robotheosis in our number 1 spot here at Chicago A. On the field now are the robots for qualification match number 13. Meeting our teams once again in red is 25-893, The Plant. Alliance partner 8728, Bionic Wolves. Across the field in blue, 26-535, Tech Grizzlies. And 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Qualification match number 13 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous winding on down now. Everybody start at the same time, so everything is
Drivers,
okay.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
coming out of Autaun, very close score. We've got Blue Alliance in the lead, 62-55 as we enter these 2 minutes of teleoperated play. For the Red Alliance, the plant, we see them manipulating a sample up into a high basket. It looks like a little bit of a loose connection mechanically on the front of that robot, but they are persevering nonetheless, trying to still make their intake happen for Northside College Prep and the Red Alliance. Their partners Bionic Wolves approach the high chamber looking for 10 more points to drop off. That would push them into the lead in this match if they can get that chamber to stick the landing on their specimen. Over on Blue, we see JCP Danger Chickens work out of the observation zone. 3 specimens on the chamber at 10 points apiece. Red Alliance do find that specimen with Wolcott College Prep, so they do edge a 1-point lead advantage over Blue, but JCP follows up with 10 more points on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, Tech Grizzlies in Blue, they have plowed 4 samples into the net zone at 2 points apiece. The plant for the Red Alliance, not too much motion out of that robot at the moment. They were having trouble with their intake. It looks like they might be waiting out for an additional opportunity on the Red Alliance side of the field. 35 seconds remaining in the match. Jones College Prep Danger Chickens continuing to put up 10-point specimens as we enter the final 30 seconds of qualification match number 13. Jones continues to grab a blue sample, rather. They think they might have time to turn it into a specimen and score it. Meanwhile, the plant, they're going to navigate their way over to the Red Alliance low rung. If they're in contact, that's 3 points. If they raise themselves on up, that'll be worth 15 in the final 4, 3, 2, 1. And as time expires, getting a close look at that ascent attempt by the plant on the Red Alliance. Final scores coming up soon. Qual 13 was another close match, but the winner is the Blue Alliance. 91-82, a tight match in Qual 13. Qualification match number 14 is taking the field now. Again, match 14 will be the final match before we take our lunch break. Our lunch break will begin immediately following the score post for qualification match number 14, and we will be back here on the field with match 15 at 1:15 p.m. Again, our goal is to start match 15 at 1:15 p.m., so please help us help you and get all of us home on time by being ready for 15 at 1:15 p.m. following the lunch break. Match 14 taking the field now. Let's introduce the teams again, starting on the Red Alliance, Team 23645, CHSAS Cyclones. Alliance partner, Team 26809, Seabots. And over on the Blue Alliance, first up is 9410, Frank's Garage. And Alliance partner, 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Match 14, ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away for the Blue Alliance, Lindblom Gold 23427 drops off a specimen on the high chamber for 10 points. The exact same can be said for the Red Alliance's Seabots. They'll pick up 10 of their own. Lindblom looking for a bonus specimen now, though. Human player lining up that specimen on the field wall. 10 seconds remaining in Auton. Seabots for the Red Alliance making contact with that low ascent rung. That'll be 3 points as long as they're still making contact when Auton expires.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, Red Alliance in the lead, 31-20. That's thanks to some park points that we saw scored for the Red Alliance. We also do see samples going up right away for Red. In the corner in the net zone is CHSAS Cyclones, allowing time and space for Seabots, their alliance partner, to focus on specimens. On the Blue Alliance team, 9410, working on regaining control with their robot. Not too much action out of them at the moment, but they are persevering, working with our FTA, trying to get their robot back in action, while their alliance partner, Lindblom Gold Eagles, works out of the center of the submersible, dropping off samples to their human player in the observation zone corner. Those samples converted to specimens, and then lining up carefully with that Blue Alliance robot to drop them off on the high chamber. 9410, Frank's Garage is back in action. They plow a neutral sample into the net zone for 2 points, while Lindblom has queued up 5 specimens in front of their human player station. They've got 1 minute remaining to score as many of them as they can. Red Alliance still in the lead by 1 point here with 48 seconds remaining in the match. That is all thanks to CHSAS Cyclones in that low basket. Their alliance partner Seabots on specimens working with the human player. Another Seabot specimen making its way to the high chamber finds 10 more points for the Red Alliance. Blue, though, extending a bit of a lead here by about 20 points with 30 seconds remaining. Lindblom Gold has cleaned up all of those specimens made by their human player. They and Frank's both approach the ascent rungs. Frank's Garage, it looks like they're going to make contact first on the high ascent rung, while Lindblom Gold makes their way onto ascent zone 2 and all the way up to 3 for the Blue Alliance in the final 3, 2, 1. And as time expires, excellent coordination for the Red Alliance as well in their ascent zone. Both robots appear to be in contact with that low rung. That'll be 3 points apiece for each of those robots on the Red Alliance. Results of that match taking the screen now. Give it up for the Blue Alliance. 111 to 90, a tight match in qualification. Match number 14. Blue Alliance takes the win. That's going to keep Team 9410 Frank's Garage in the number 2 spot, and Team 23427 Lindblom Gold Eagles in the number 3 spot here in our rankings. This, of course, teams means that was our last match before our lunch break. We are going to take a break for lunch immediately following this match, so go on over, take a break, get some food, relax, take a nice moment for yourself, find some quiet space, and chill before we return to qualification match number 15, resuming at 1:15 p.m. down here on the field. Again, match number 15, we would like to start that match at 1:15 p.m., so send your teams to queuing a few minutes early. Robot fans, we are back from lunch and getting ready for qualification match number 15 of the 29 that we will be playing today. We're going to power through the second half of these qualification matches. So let's meet our teams for qual number 15, starting on the Red Alliance, team 22-269, Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots. Alliance partner 24602, Dolphin Droids. Across the field in blue, 14422, Twisted Metal. And alliance partner 26948, DePaul Rambots. Qualification match number 15 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. One robot for the Blue Alliance right away. They're going to drive right on into their observation zone. That is DePaul Rambots picking up a quick 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, Dolphin Droids. They've got one specimen looking for more. Human player getting that specimen on the playing field wall. Dolphin Droids grab it. They're going to move on into the high chamber and pick up another 10 points for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway now for this match. The Blue Alliance does have one robot, but does have reps from their alliance partner. We do see DePaul Rambots for the Blue Alliance. Moving over to one of the specimens, rather samples on the spike mark on the blue side of the field, trying to manipulate that into their grasp. It looks like they have a servo pinching mechanism that they'll be using to get those samples into their manipulator and then carry them on over to the low basket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, for Red, Dolphin Droids continue to focus on specimens while their alliance partner, Roosevelt, on samples. Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots, they've got one sample in the low basket for 4 points at the moment. They are looking for their second, and they do have another right in front of them, ready to go. Another 4 points for the Red Alliance on behalf of Roosevelt. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance in the lead, 68-7. And now an additional specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Dolphin Droids again focusing on specimens. We do, though, see them shift their focus to samples. They're going to reach all the way up top. 8 points for the Red Alliance on behalf of Whitney Young's Dolphin Droids. Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots, not too much motion from them. Their arm moving up and down. They're still working on getting that last neutral sample that started the match on the tile in front of their starting position. Under 30 seconds remaining here in qualification match number 13. Red Alliance in the lead at 96-13. Blue still working as quickly as they can. DePaul Rambots, they've got a blue sample. They'll bring it on over to the low basket, add 4 points to their score. 10 seconds remaining in the match now. First robot to make contact in their ascent zone is going to be Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots for the Red Alliance. But time is counting down. Dolphin Droids, they're going to pick up a park if they can, while their alliance partner attempts to ascend level 2 at the conclusion of match number 15. Scores are in for qualification. Match number 15. Taking the match is the Red Alliance. 108 to 25 in qual 15. We've got 4 robots on the field, so let's introduce the teams playing in qualification match number 16. Starting on the Red Alliance, Team 234-28, Lindblom Maroon Eagles. Alliance partner, Team 11-8-22, STEM Bulldogs. Across the field in blue, starting out with Team 278-36, Spark Sisters. And Alliance partner, 23996, Wabams. Match number 16 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away on the Blue Alliance, we see motion for both of those robots. One of them working on the low basket, another on the high chamber. Wabam on chamber for the Blue Alliance. Spark Sisters on that low basket. 15 seconds remaining in Auton. Wabam trying for a second specimen. They're able to grab hold of it. Let's see if it lands for 10 points in the final 5 seconds of Auton. So close for Wabam as Auton expires.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red's going to get to work right away here. Lindblom Maroon and STEM Bulldogs both on the move. Lindblom Maroon reaches up first to a high basket worth 8 points for the Red Alliance. Their partners, STEM Bulldogs, they're plowing, it appears, into the net zone for the Red Alliance. That's 2 points per sample, whether it's neutral or Alliance specific, on the floor in that triangle portion of the corner of the field. Lindblom journeys on over to the red spike marks, picking up their second sample. Their Alliance partner hanging back for just a moment, giving some room for 234-28 to score another 8 points on the high basket for the Red Alliance. Under a minute and a half remaining, Blue Alliance still in the lead here. Wabam on the high chamber. Each specimen 10 points for Blue. They've got 3 so far, the 4th already queued up by their human player. Spark Sisters for the Blue Alliance have also cleaned up all of the neutral samples over on their side of the field, so they're going to venture on into the submersible. Looking for another neutral gold sample at this time. They'd love to score it for another 4 points in that low basket. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, Blue Alliance in the lead by 30, 60 to 30. Spark Sisters still looking to get that sample into their grasp. They do now have a blue sample while Wabam, their Alliance partner, puts another 10 on the board. STEM Bulldogs, they are in their ascent zone in the final 30 seconds of the match. They might be still trying to manipulate a sample out into the net zone, but Lindblom Maroon is going to get their ascent level 2 nice and quick here with 15 seconds remaining in the match. STEM Bulldogs look like they will go for a 3-point park, while Spark Sisters and Wabam attempting ascent level 2. 15 points apiece if those are scored as correct. In the final moments of the match, we see thumbs up from our referees for those robots attempting to ascend at the conclusion of qualification match number 16. Match 16 scores are final. The winner is the Blue Alliance. 104-48. Blue Alliance takes the win, and Spark Sisters 27836. They move into the number 6 spot in our event rankings. Qualification match number 17 takes the field now. First up on the Red Alliance is Team 15282, Bobcats Robotics Varsity. Joining them in red, Team 3216, RoboFins. Across the field in blue, 22190, IT Works. And 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. Qualification match number 17 in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, RoboFins for the Red Alliance attempt to score a specimen. It does get stuck right against the high chamber while facing off against them in the Blue Alliance. Eagle Robotics Works does get their first attempt at a specimen, but Robotics Works over on their back right at the end of Auton. That robot's still on the move, though. The perseverance of Eagle Robotics Works today. It looks like they have a game plan coming out of Autonomous as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, Blue Alliance advantage 20-3. Eagle Robotics Works, they're going to do their best to get back on their wheels. We see lots of on-the-move problem solving happening among their drive team members. Meanwhile, IT Works, their alliance partner, attempting to score their first specimen. They do so, 10 more points for the Blue Alliance. But Whitney Young's RoboFins, they are on the move and quickly passing samples into the observation zone. A human player getting those into the field, and then RoboFins deploying them onto the high chamber. With this third specimen, the Red Alliance is now in the lead, but Eagle Robotics Works back on their wheels for the Blue Alliance. Phenomenal on-the-move problem solving from 19648 from Hancock. Hancock's going to pick up one more blue sample. They are making up for lost time here. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. And Hancock has 3 specimens ready to go for the Blue Alliance. Their human player unfortunately drops one, but Robot is ready for the second. They've got 2 specimens looking to add their third. Whitney Young's RoboFins looking to add a neutral sample into the net zone. Their alliance partner, Bobcats Robotics Varsity, picking up 2 points apiece for 3 samples in that taped out net zone, while their alliance partner collaborates with them, 8 points up top in the high basket. Bobcats Robotics Varsity contributing to the Red Alliance score with those 3 neutral samples plowed on in, but all neutral samples spoken for at the moment with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance in the lead by just 1 point here in the final moments of qualification match number 17. Blue has pulled ahead here momentarily, but RoboFins, they make contact with the level 2 ascent rung. It looks like they are going to reach up even higher in the final 10 seconds of the match. RoboFins are in contact with that third level ascent rung. Their robot still, though, in contact with the second level ascent rung as time expires. We also have Hancock on ascent level 2 and RoboFins and IT Works. Rather, Bobcats Varsity and IT Works parked in the observation zones for their respective alliances. Score for that match, ready to post. Taking the win is going to be the Blue Alliance. 93-75 in that match. Blue Alliance takes the win. We've got some teams for qualification match number 18. Let's meet them. First up on the Red Alliance is Team 4965, Animatories Romani. Joining them in red, 23,996, Wabam. Across the field in blue, 3507, Robotheosis. And Alliance partner, 26,535, Tech Grizzlies. Meaning on my count, but on your thumb. Qualification match number 18 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Animatories Romani, 49.65, immediately reached forward with their preload specimen, 10 points for the Red Alliance, followed right up by Wabam. Excellent coordination over on Red. Those robots stay out of each other's way. Wabam toward the net zone, Animatories toward the observation zone, while Robotheosis on the Blue Alliance, they're trying to get their high basket samples up and scored at 8 points apiece in the final 3 seconds of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway. 2 specimens on the high chamber for the Red Alliance, giving them the lead 43-37. Robotheosis working quickly to clean up any of the neutral samples that they can. They're taking them first out of the center of the submersible. They'll now drive their way on over toward the Blue Alliance net zone, do a quick handoff, and drop that sample on up top at 8 points. They're also working out of the observation zone. Human player for Robotheosis passing off Alliance-specific samples to their Alliance partner, Tech Grizzlies. Tech Grizzlies are moving some of those samples out into the middle of the playing field. Red Alliance still in the lead here. They've got 4 specimens on the high chamber. Animatories Romani looking for some neutral samples. Alliance partner Wabam out of the observation zone. They see a specimen on the playing field wall. Human player for this match is from Animatories Romani, making sure they're able to do a handoff to both of these robots. That human player position really difficult to train for, especially if you have 2 robots scoring specimens like we do in this match. Animatories Romani on the low basket, 4 points, keeping them in the lead with 40 seconds remaining. Robotheosis trying to keep up. We are all tied up with 35 seconds left, 85 points apiece. Robotheosis, though, they have a very short route here, thanks to the handoffs from Tech Grizzlies. 3507 has a very short cycle time onto that high basket. 20 seconds remain in the match now. The Blue Alliance has pulled ahead. Animatories Romani and Wabam, they might be trying to ascend level 2. Wabam is the first up off the ground. Animatories Romani, they drive forward with seconds remaining. Animatories up for 15. Wabam trying to stay suspended. And Robotheosis and Tech Grizzlies, they're going to park at 3 points apiece at the conclusion of the match. A tight match in qualification, match number 18. qualification match number 18, decided by just 3 points. But the winner is the Blue Alliance. 115 to 112. Blue Alliance takes the win in qualification match number 18. Let's mosey on over and meet the teams for qualification match number 19. Starting out on the Red Alliance, we have JCP Danger Chickens. Alliance partner, team 26948, DePaul Rambots. Across the field in blue is 23428, Lindblom Maroon Eagles. And Alliance partners, team 3216, RoboFins. Qualification match number 19 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First moves during this match, we see JCP Danger Chickens in red and RoboFins in blue, both with similar strategies. JCP just a few seconds ahead of RoboFins. JCP picking up what appears to be their second specimen, but that tumbles back toward their human player. RoboFins look like they do grab hold of it, so even though they're just a touch behind in the path, they will score a second specimen for 10 points in autonomous, but JCP also pick up a second specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Slight advantage blue coming out of autonomous. That's due to RoboFins parking in the observation zone for an additional 3 points at the conclusion of auto. Over on the red side of the field, DePaul Rambots immediately to work on the neutral samples off the spike marks, going on the low basket at 4 points apiece. RoboFins for blue, they're going to keep on trying for the samples while specimens, while Alliance partner Lindblom Maroon Eagles cleans up samples from the playing field floor. They've scored 1 up in the high basket so far. It looks like they're negotiating possession of their second. JCP Danger Chickens, they put the matching specimen on the high chamber, while RoboFins, though, pick up their fifth. That's going to bring their score up to 89, leading against the Red Alliance with 54 points as we approach the final minute of qualification match number 19. DePaul Rambots for the Red Alliance. They've picked up a neutral sample. They drop it off in a low basket. That'll tally 4 more points onto the Red Alliance score. JCP Danger Chickens, they continue to focus on specimens. They extend their arm on outward, and they'll bring that sample back to the Red Alliance observation zone. Human player behind the wall converts it into a specimen, and it's going to wait behind the playing field wall, ready to pass off to JCP if they have the time to get that extra specimen on the high chamber. Whitney Young's RoboFins, they are out of specimens in their human player station, while the Red Alliance with JCP does have a few left. 16 seconds remaining. RoboFins are at ascent level 2. Lindblom Maroon reaching some hooks on up toward ascent rung, the high ascent rung. As we approach the final 5 seconds of the match, we're at 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up qualification match number 19. Results from match number 19, taking the board now. Give it up for the Blue Alliance. 139 to 112 in qualification. Match number 19. That moves 32-16 RoboFins into the number 5 spot in our tournament rankings. Qualification match number 20 on the field now. Introducing your teams once again on the Red Alliance, Team 4965, Animatories Romani. Alliance partner, Team 15282, Bobcats Robotics Varsity. Across the field in blue, first up is 8728, Bionic Wolves. And 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Qualification match number 20 in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, as match 20 kicks off, we do see Lindblom Gold scoring a specimen on a high chamber. Across the field in red, Animatories Romani do the same. They do reach their arm on down to pick up a specimen out of the observation zone. Just an inch or two shy for the Red Alliance. Same happens for Lindblom Gold. 10 seconds remaining in Auton. We do see Bionic Wolves for the Blue Alliance. They attempted to score a specimen themselves, but it looks like the collision with Lindblom got
Drivers,
them off course.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleop play on the way. We've got 43 points for the Blue Alliance, 23 points for the Red Alliance. Bobcats Robotics Varsity on the move immediately for the Red Alliance. They're trying to plow some samples into the Red Alliance net zone. 2 points for every sample that makes its way on in. They've got one so far, looking for some extras. Their partner, Animatories Romani, works on specimens out of the observation zone for the Red Alliance. Turning our attention to the blue side of the field, Bionic Wolves on samples, Lindblom Gold Eagles on specimens. Bionic Wolves, they do have a neutral sample right within their reach in front of their claw mechanism, while Lindblom drops off samples taken out of the submersible, dropped off into the observation zone. Human player behind the wall converting those samples into specimens for the Blue Alliance. An extra nudge from Lindblom Gold makes it available to their human player. And now a third specimen on the move for 23427, while Bionic Wolves keeps working on the baskets for the Blue Alliance. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, Blue Alliance leads 74-41. Over on red, Bobcats Robotics Varsity, they have put all 4 of those neutral samples into the net zone for their alliance. Animatories Romani continues to convert samples into specimens to make them available for that robot from 4965. 30 seconds remaining in qualification match number 20. We do have some neutral samples entering the field for Lindblom Gold out of the observation zone. Bionic Wolves still in the low basket for the Blue Alliance. With 15 seconds left, Animatories Romani makes contact with that low ascent rung, while the Blue Alliance 23427 reaches on up to the high ascent rung as time counts down in the final 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up qualification match number 20. At the conclusion of the match, we've got 1 robot for the Blue Alliance on Ascent Level 3 and 1 for the Red on Ascent 2. Scores are in for Qual 20. Winning the match is the Blue Alliance. 151 points for the Blue Alliance, 69 points for the Red Alliance in match 20. Match number 21 taking our field now. Let's meet our teams, starting on the Red Alliance. Team 19, 648, Eagle Robotics Works. Joining them in red, Team 14, 422, Twisted Metal. Across the field in blue, first up is 118-22, STEM Bulldogs. And 94-10, Frank's Garage. Qualification match number 21 in 3, 2, 1, go. Auto underway here in qualification 21. Red and blue go specimen for specimen on those high chambers to start the match. It does look like Frank's Garage, though, moving over toward some neutral samples. They do grab one successfully, while Eagle Robotics Works is going to plow a red sample into the observation zone, where their human player will be able to pick it up and get it converted into a specimen shortly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of auto, Blue Alliance has the lead 36-20. An extra neutral sample scored in the high basket by Frank's Garage 94-10 gives an 8-point edge to the Blue Alliance, and they're going to pick up another 8 right now with a neutral sample moving on up, while their alliance partner STEM Bulldogs plows some samples away from their starting position into that net zone. Instead of keeping those blue samples in the net zone for 2 points, 94-10 takes an opportunity to convert it into a high basket sample, increasing its value from 2 points up to 8. Under a minute and a half remaining in the match, Eagle Robotics Works working on their second specimen. They've got 3 more loaded up with their human player, 10 points apiece for those specimens. Might be able to help them catch the Blue Alliance, but with Frank's Garage continuing to fill up that high basket, they're going to have their work cut out for them. Eagle Robotics Works, they move in quickly. Another 10 points on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. They change up their strategy now, picking up the neutral samples from the center of the field and depositing them into the high basket. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, Blue Alliance leads 94-58. Frank's Garage approaches the submersible looking for neutral samples, while STEM Bulldogs continues to clean up some blue samples that started their journey on our playing field tile. Final 30 seconds of qualification, match number 21 coming up now. Eagle Robotics Works for the Red Alliance. They reach up high. They've got 1 more sample ready to score if they can make it happen. 16 seconds left, though. We might see them change their mind and try to ascend. As we enter the final 10, they make contact with that low rung, pull themselves on up for an ascent level 2, while Frank's Garage makes contact with the high rung in the final 2. 1. And that wraps up qualification match number 21. Final scores for match 21 are in. Taking the match is the Blue Alliance. 138-81 in match number 21. That's going to keep 94-10 in the number 2 spot and 19-6-48 in the number 4 spot in our Chicago A rankings. Again, teams, as we approach our final round of qualification matches, I'll be doing my best to show the rankings as often as we can, but you can check them out anytime by scanning the QR code on the screen. That will take us to our event results page. You can check out all of the results from our matches. You can also find a link to our live stream on that website. Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 22 on the Red Alliance. First up is 26809 Seabots. Alliance partner 25893 The Plant. Across the field in blue, 27836 Spark Sisters. And 22269 Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots. Qualification match number 22 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots on the move for red, 1 for blue, but for the Blue Alliance, it does look like Spark Sisters are going to land in the low basket. 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on red, we see the Plant attempting to score in the high basket. It looks like one of those samples do fall into the net zone. It'll be worth 2 points there and 2 points at the conclusion of the match. Their Alliance partner hangs a specimen on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleop underway. Red Alliance leads 24-8 as humans take control for the remainder of the match. First move for the Blue Alliance. We see Spark Sisters continue their focus on baskets and samples. Their Alliance partner picks up a blue sample from the floor, and they're going to ferry it on over to the net zone. It does look like a sample focus, at least for the moment, for the Blue Alliance, while red is dividing up the work. Seabots in red. They have 2 specimens scored so far on the high chamber. The Plant, representing Northside College Prep, up on the high basket for 8 points. The Plant stick the landing, 8 more points on the board for the Red Alliance. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Seabots work on a specimen off the playing field wall. They'll grab hold of that red specimen. Human player getting a real close look at the alignment. Seabots, though, do drop it down to the playing field floor. It looks like they might try to plow it back into the observation zone for their human player to reposition and try again. Spark Sisters in blue, another 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Their Alliance partner, Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots, drop a sample off in the observation zone. The Plant just barely gets another sample up and over the edge of the high basket. A confident 8 points for the Red Alliance. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Red still leads 84-20 as robots contemplate where they'll be at the conclusion of the match. Seabots go up for another specimen. That'll add 10 points to their score. First robot in the ascent zone will be Spark Sisters for the Blue Alliance. Under 10 seconds remaining, they are trying to get their clamp onto the low ascent rung, and it looks like when the buzzer sounds, we have got a red and a blue robot attempting a level 2 ascent. Final results of that match coming on up for you now. Taking the win is going to be the Red Alliance. 120-47 in qualification match number 22. That sees the Plant rise into the number 6 spot and Spark Sisters falling to 7th. Four more robots taking the field now for qualification match number 23. First up in red is 22-190, IT Works. Joining them is 13-699, Robo Grizzlies. Across the field in blue is 24-602, Dolphin Droids. And 23-645, CHSAS Cyclones. Qualification match number 23 begins. Qualification match number 23 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First move on the Blue Alliance comes from Dolphin Droids. They go Specimen on the high chamber, then go clean up those samples that start on these spike marks. Second one makes their way into the observation zone. Human player confidently places it on the playing field wall and then passes it off to the Dolphin Droids robot. A little bit of action over on the red side of the field. Robo Grizzlies raise their arm on up and back on blue. CHSAS Cyclones navigating over to the ascent rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop in match 23 now underway. We've got 3 specimens behind the wall for the Blue Alliance. That's going to be helpful for Dolphin Droids, who are focusing on specimen work for the Blue Alliance. Human player for Dolphin Droids looks like they need to clamp that clip down onto the playing field wall in order for it to be passed off effectively to Dolphin Droids. An interesting strategy that does keep it very secure on the playing field wall while the robot manipulates it. CHSAS Cyclones, their alliance partner, focuses on low baskets at 4 points apiece, while over on the red side of the field, IT Works works out of the observation zone. Robo Grizzlies working in the net zone. Dolphin Droids going for a 4th specimen on the high chamber. 10 more points for that Blue Alliance. Robo Grizzlies in red. They've extended their arm on out. It looks like they might be trying to reach into the submersible or collect a sample off the playing field floor that started on a spike mark. Their alliance partner, IT Works, has placed 2 specimens on the high chamber. 2 specimens remain on the playing field wall for 22-190 with 30 seconds remaining in qualification match number 23. Final 30 seconds underway. Dolphin droids showing some versatility. They go up high basket after focusing on specimens the entire match. It does look like human player ran out of specimens, so instead they shift their focus to samples. Up off the ground already is their alliance partner, CHSAS Cyclones, for 15 points, ascent level 2. Final moments of the match coming up in 2, 1. And in the final moments, 2 robots make their way into the observation zones, 3 points apiece, with 1 robot on ascent level 2. Match 23 results are here. Taking the match is the Blue Alliance. 146 to 47 in qualification, match number 23. Match 24 is on the field. Let's introduce the team, starting with the Red Alliance, Team 26535, Tech Grizzlies. Alliance partner 26809, Seabots. Over on blue, first up is 11822, STEM Bulldogs. And Alliance partners 15282, Bobcats Robotics Varsity. Qualification match number 24 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. On the red side of the field, we see C-bots executing their autonomous. They do make contact with that high chamber, but the specimen tumbles to the playing field floor. They nudge a sample out of the way on a spike mark for the Red Alliance, then approach the red ascent zone. They might be able to pick up 3 points if they are in contact with that low ascent rung, and it looks like that will be the case for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway. First move is from Tech Grizzlies on the Red Alliance. They make a quick plow into the net zone for their alliance, grabbing 2 nice and easy points. Right up across from them is Bobcats Robotics Varsity. Both of these robots with similar strategies in our tournament today. They both are able to corral samples from the playing field floor into the net zone worth 2 points apiece. And Bobcats Robotics Varsity is trying to nudge one out of the grasp of Tech Grizzlies. It looks like they'll break away with that neutral sample, and now they're trying to bring it all the way back to the Blue Alliance net zone, where 3 samples have already been scored on the playing field floor worth 2 points. Red Alliance in the lead, just over 1 minute of match play remaining. 26-809 plowing samples into the red observation zone for a human player to convert into specimens by adding those clips. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, STEM Bulldogs approach the blue samples on the playing field floor, navigating them away from the spike mark where they began their match. C-bots in red approach their observation zone once again. It looks like the human player renegotiating the position of a specimen so that C-bots can pick it up and ferry it on back over to the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Final 30 seconds of match play coming up. C-bots just added 10 points to that Red Alliance score with that high chamber specimen. It looks like another might be on its way. Meanwhile, for Blue, STEM Bulldogs and Bobcats Robotics Varsity, both of them very near the Blue Alliance observation zone. Parking there were 3 points at the conclusion of the match. It does look like now C-bots race back over to the ascent rung, trying to pick up 3 points for that level 1 ascent at the conclusion of the match. Results of the match coming up now. Taking the win is going to be the Red Alliance. 32-18 in that match. Red Alliance takes the win. We've got 5 more matches to play today before we head into our Alliance selection and playoff tournament. Coming up now is qualification match number 25. Starting off on the Red Alliance is team 13-6-99 Robo Grizzlies. Joining them in red, 23-9-96 Wabam. Then across the field in blue, 14-4-22 Twisted Metal. And 87-28 Bionic Wolves. Match 25 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Bionic Wolves for the Blue Alliance, the first on the move. They approach the high chamber with their preload specimen, and it sticks the landing. 10 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on red, it appears that Wabam has said the same. They're going for a second specimen during auto if they can. Wabam's specimen falls onto the floor of the observation zone. Bionic Wolves look like they're just lined up in front of it right at the end of auto. 5 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teams are neck and neck coming out of auto. That 3-point advantage for the Blue Alliance is because Bionic Wolves, 87-28, they were parked in the observation zone. That is worth 3 additional points at the end of auto. Right away in teleop, though, Wabam attempts to score a specimen. They do stick the landing on a low chamber, but renegotiate that specimen up onto the high chamber, increasing its point value from 6 up to 10 points. Twisted Metal for the Blue Alliance. We see the bright blue wheels on that robot. They are trying to intake a neutral sample. They started that match with the sample in their possession. They're going to inch themselves on forward, extending their arm up toward the baskets for the Blue Alliance. It does look like their manipulator is quite heavy, so their center of mass does shift quite a bit forward, but they have some weight on the rear of their robot, trying to keep them centered over their drivetrain. They creatively tip that arm back forward to push them back on their wheels with less than 1 minute remaining in the match. Alliance partner Bionic Wolves in blue out of the observation zone, looking for another specimen if they can. Back over on red, 13-6-99, Robo Grizzlies plays baskets for the Red Alliance, while Wabam focuses on specimens. They've got 4 so far. Walter Payton's Robo Grizzlies get 4 points with a low basket as we enter the final 30 seconds of qualification. Match number 25, Red Alliance in the lead, 54-27. Bionic Wolves in blue approaching the specimen on the playing field wall while their alliance partner Twisted Metal tries to score another sample if they can. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Wabam makes contact with that low rung. They might take home 15 points as time expires. We have got an ascent level 2 for the Red Alliance. Match 25 results are in. Taking the ranking points is going to be the Red Alliance. 69-30 in qualification, match number 25. got 4 robots on the field for qualification match number 26, so let's meet them. Starting out on the Red Alliance, it's team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Alliance partner in red is 25893, The Plant. Across the field in blue is 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. And 26948, DePaul Rambots. Qualification match number 26 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First score in auto is going to go red, a specimen on the high chamber from Lindblom Gold Eagles. Their alliance partner, The Plant, gets their preload sample in a high basket. Across the field in blue, though, Eagle Robotics Works. They've also scored a specimen during autonomous, and they plow a sample into the observation zone. That's going to get ready to be turned into a specimen as teleop begins. It does look like in that process,
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
in that process, Eagle Robotics Works was moving 2 of those samples off the spike marks into the observation zone. So coming out of auto, we have a Red Alliance lead, 95-27. 3 specimens on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Lindblom Gold working on those specimens, trying to move as many as possible into the observation zone so their human player can convert them in those samples into specimens. Meanwhile, The Plant, their alliance partner from Northside College Prep, navigating neutral samples out of the center of the field in the submersible and getting those samples up into the high basket on behalf of the Red Alliance. 8 points for every high basket, 10 points for every high chamber specimen, adding up to a score of currently 129 points for the Red Alliance. But Blue Alliance also working quickly. They've got 45 points. Eagle Robotics Works out of the observation zone. They're scoring their 3rd specimen right now, while their alliance partner, DePaul Rambots, works on the low basket for 4 points apiece for the Blue Alliance. Final minutes of match play coming up. Red still in the lead. Human player for the Red Alliance still has 3 specimens behind the wall to pass off to 234-27, while The Plant continues to focus on the high basket. Back over on blue, DePaul Rambots, they're filling up their low basket. Another 4 points take the field for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Eagle Robotics Works, runs out of specimens from their human player and shifts focus to some samples. Final 20 seconds of the match coming on up. We have 9 specimens scored for the Red Alliance. And Lindblom Gold Eagles, they do take aim at that level 3 ascent once again, while Eagle Robotics Works goes for level 2 for the Blue Alliance. The Plant in red, it looks like they're going to try to make contact with an ascent rung as well. And Lindblom Gold up on level 3, 30 points for the Red Alliance. Scores for qualification match number 26, taking the screen now. Give it up for the Red Alliance. Event high score, 241 to 124 in qualification match number 26. That puts Lindblom Gold in the number 3 spot and the Plant in number 4 as they wrap up their final qualification matches. Qualification match number 27, taking the field now. Let's meet our teams, starting on the Red Alliance, Team 22-190, IT Works. Alliance partner currently ranked number 2 in our tournament rankings, Team 9410, Frank's Garage. Across the field in blue, 22-269, Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots. And alliance partner, Team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Qualification match number 27 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. JCP Danger Chickens score the first specimen of the match. Frank's Garage follow it up immediately. JCP turns their attention to the blue samples making their way into the observation zone, while Frank's Garage 9410 will move on over to the net zone for the high baskets. Slight advantage in terms of scoring as specimens are scored, but they do take a little bit longer. Frank's Garage going to be cleaning up their third scoring element shortly if they can.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Tight match. 4-point advantage for the Blue Alliance, 40-36. IT Works for the Red Alliance. They try to score a specimen on a high chamber. That's worth 10 points. That specimen, though, does tumble down to the playing field floor. Meanwhile, Frank's Garage 9410, a quick unplug replug on their control system, gets them back in action with some help from our field crew. Frank's Garage goes to pick up a sample and move it on into the high basket. So clean for 9410 and the Red Alliance. The dexterity of that manipulator, extremely effective, and it has kept them in the top of our rankings all season long for Frank's Garage. Back over on the blue side of the field, JCP Danger Chickens, they have put up 5 specimens on the high chamber, while Roosevelt Rojankis Roughbots focus on low baskets. A sample bounces its way off the tile floor and out of the field for the Blue Alliance as we enter the final minute of qualification, match number 27. Blue Alliance with a 12-point lead, but Frank's Garage 9410, they just scored 8 more on the high basket, and IT Works is looking for another 10 with a high chamber specimen. JCP Danger Chickens, they navigate their way back into the observation zone for the Blue Alliance. They have 2 specimens in the wings waiting to be scored, but the Red Alliance has pulled ahead with another specimen and high basket sample for the Red Alliance, thanks to the teamwork of IT Works and Frank's Garage. 20 seconds left. Match could still go either way. JCP Danger Chickens, they've got 1 more specimen. That's 10 points. They trail by only 10 here as we enter the final 10 seconds of the match. IT Works makes contact with the low ascent rung. Frank's Garage looking for contact with the high. Frank's is up off the playing field floor as time expires in qualification match number 27. Robot fans, qualification match number 27 decided by 10 points. In the end, it does go to the Red Alliance. 125-115 in qualification match number 27. A slight edge on the ascent at the conclusion of the match does swing it in favor of the Red Alliance. That keeps team 9410 in the number 2 spot in our rankings. Robot fans, we have 2 qualification matches remaining before we head into our Alliance selection this afternoon. As a quick reminder, Alliance selection looks a little bit different these days in the First Tech Challenge. With 23 teams playing with us today, we will have 6 alliances of 2 teams each. So that means if you are in our top 6, you should definitely be prepared to be an Alliance captain. But if you are the next few teams on down, you should also come prepared to Alliance selection with your own pick list. We'll be starting with Alliance selection following the conclusion of qualification match number 29. Match 28 is on the field now. Let's introduce our teams once again, playing in their final qualification match before Alliance selection. First up on the Red Alliance is Team 24602 Dolphin Droids. Alliance partners is 27836 Spark Sisters. Across the field in blue is 3216 RoboFins. And their partners, 4965 Animatories Romani. Big implications for the rankings coming out of qualification match number 28. In this match, we have 3 teams in our top 10. The Spark Sisters in red is ranked 7th, right on the bubble of being an alliance captain. Over in blue, we've got RoboFins in 5th and Animatories Romani in 9th. Qualification match number 28 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First move from Dolphin Droids, High Chamber Specimen 10 points. Spark Sisters, their partner, 4 points on a low basket. Back over on the blue side of the field, RoboFins work in the observation zone while Animatories Romani put their preload specimen up top for 10 points of their own. Final moments of auto coming up soon. Dolphin Droids look for a second specimen if they can, and they will. 20 points in terms of specimens on both high chambers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2-point advantage red coming out of Autonomous in this match so far. It does look like that advantage partially due to the 4 points being scored by Spark Sisters in that low basket during auto. Alliance partner Dolphin Droids for the Red Alliance. They place another specimen on the playing field wall. It is ready for their robot while Spark Sisters continues to cooperate over on the red corner net zone. 4 points go up for Spark Sisters while Dolphin Droids works on 10-point specimens apiece. Back over on blue, collaboration between Whitney Young's RoboFins and Latin School's Animatories Romani. RoboFins pick up a neutral sample up off the playing field floor. They're going to feed it into their robot, raise their slides on up, looking for 8 points in a high basket for the Blue Alliance. They're stretching their lead here while Dolphin Droids plays their final specimen out of the human player station. Spark Sisters, though, follow it up with 4 points in a low basket. Animatories Romani looking for a 4th specimen for the Blue Alliance. That specimen, though, rolls off of the high chamber down to the playing field floor, and we are all tied up with 45 seconds remaining. Red and blue both at 80 points apiece. Dolphin Droids get their 5th specimen on the high chamber. Spark Sisters with another sample in the low basket for the Red Alliance. They have started to take a lead here. Coming down to the final 20 seconds of the match, Red Alliance in the lead, 102-88. Blue Alliance, they need to pick up a few more points right here at the end of the match. We know that Whitney Young's RoboFins can get on Ascend Level 2. And so can Animatories Romani in the final 10 seconds of the match. Dolphin Droids, 8 points though for the Red Alliance. They're gonna pick up the park. Their partner, Spark Sisters, will be on Ascend Level 2 right as the match concludes. A remarkably competitive match between Dolphin Droids and Spark Sisters in red, RoboFins, Animatories Romani in blue. We'll get your final results for match 28 in a moment. Match 28, a very high-scoring, competitive match, but taking the win is going to be the Blue Alliance. 148 to 136, the Blue Alliance takes the win. That means 32-16 moves up into the number 4 spot with Animatori's Romani also rising to 8th. Spark Sisters over in red, they fall to 7th, or rather remain in 7th place. Robot fans, we have made it to qualification match number 29. How we doing out there, teams? I hope you're having just as much fun as I am. I also hope you are staying hydrated, staying healthy, staying happy, because we have got an afternoon of playoffs coming up soon, right after the conclusion of our qualification matches. Again, we'll be rolling into Alliance selection shortly following the conclusion of qualification match number 29. But until then, let's meet our teams one more time for our final qualification match. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3507, Robotheosis. Their alliance partner, Team 23428, Lindblom Maroon Eagles. Across the field in blue, Team 23645, CHSAS Cyclones. And their alliance partner, Team 25893, The Plant. Final qualification match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robotheosis right away raises their slides on high, looking for that high basket. They get their first, pick up and hand off their second. They are looking for perfection on their autonomous run this match. Third sample gets handed off appropriately, making its way on up, but 25893 does the same for the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds left in Auton, and it looks like advantage for Robotheosis. They pick up all 4 and then make their way on over to their ascent
pick
zone.
up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Advantage red 64-51 here in our final qualification match. Over on the red side of the field, Lindblom Eagles Maroon. They get to work plowing some red samples on over to their alliance partner. Lindblom Maroon is trying to shorten the cycle time for Robotheosis. Robotheosis can almost entirely fill that top basket, the high basket, at 8 points per sample. They land up there. So shortening that cycle time is going to be huge for the the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, back over on blue, though, with a plant reaching on up with 8 points of their own. They've made their way back to their ascent zone, reaching on in to the submersible. One sample, neutral, loaded up into their arm. They're going to drive over to the net zone, raise it on up high, and look for another 8 points for the Blue Alliance. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Advantage Red, 104 to 79. 9 samples in the high basket for the Red Alliance. 6 in the high basket for Blue, with 2 in the low basket. The plant reaches up one more time, looking for their 7th sample in that basket. Their alliance partner in this match providing some support. We see 23-6-45 moving on in right behind the plant, dropping off 4 more points. 35 seconds remaining in the match, and it looks like Lindblom Maroon getting a start early over on the red ascent zone. They reach some hooks on up. We've seen them attempt this level 3 ascent in the past. We'll see if it gets a little bit closer for them this match. With 20 seconds remaining, their alliance partner Robotheosis filling up that top basket, but the tape measure hooks from Maroon do fall into the body of their robot. Final 10 seconds coming up, still an advantage Red. Robotheosis is going to park, while both members of the Blue Alliance looking for a level 2 ascent, a total of 30 points. If they pulled it off, it is going to be close for the final results of qualification match number 29. Our final qualification match came right down to the wire, but the winner is the Red Alliance. 154 to 145, a tight match all the way down to the end. Congratulations to all 4 teams in that match, but getting those ranking points will be the Red Alliance. What that means is we are done with qualification matches, everybody. So I'm going to throw the rankings up on the screen, and we'll be rolling into Alliance selection real soon. I'll be right back as soon as we have an official start time. Once again, congratulations, everybody, for some phenomenal match play today. And we'll be back in just a few minutes for Alliance selection. Robot fans, our goal is to start alliance selection at 3:10. Again, we want to start alliance selection at 3:10. That is in 7 minutes. So please make sure your team has sent their one team representative to queuing to represent your team in alliance selection. What a day, Chicago. How are we feeling out there? It is time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 23 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners here at Chicago City League Tournament A. Who's looking forward to the playoffs? Here is how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on that alliance is known as that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team does keep their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team then cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the number 6 ranked team accepts the invitation, the 7th highest ranked team will move into the number 6 position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who they want to partner with. Each alliance here is looking to make the strongest alliance possible that they can play the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the playoff tournament. Remember, both members of the winning alliance receive invitations to the Illinois State Championship. There is woohoo, let's go. There is a lot on the line here. And the first thing we gotta do is we have to celebrate all of the amazing teams that have played here today. So we're gonna have all those representatives walk on out and join us on the field. Give it up for all of the Chicago teams playing today. All right, Alliance reps, it can be a little scary out here, so I just want you to know, if you ever get nervous, all you need to remember is if you hear your team number, come stand where I am, and I will take care of you, and we will get through this together. How you guys feeling? Awesome. Let's get rolling. Let's introduce our top 6 ranked teams here today after 3 months of meets and 5 matches today on the playing field at the tournament. Please welcome the number 6 seed, Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. Now, please welcome the number 5 seed, Team 25893, The Plant. Next up, the number 4 seed, Team 3216, RoboFins. The number 3 seed, Team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. The number 2 seed, Team 9410, Frank's Garage. And finally, introducing our number 1 seed. Congratulations, Team 3507, Robotheosis. All right, now I'm here with our number 1 Alliance captain. Congratulations, Robotheosis. Are you ready to make your selection?
I am ready. I will hand this to you. It's all okay. Team 3507 Robotheosis would like to invite Limbloom Gold 23427.
Limbloom Gold 23427, come on over and join me here. Now, Limbloom Gold 23427, would you accept or do you prefer to form your own alliance?
On behalf of Basco Innovation and Limbloom Gold, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. Since 23427 was already captain of the number 3 seeded alliance, we need to bring up another captain. So we are going to scooch forward, everybody. So RoboFins, come on up to spot 3, the plant up to spot 4. We have Hancock in spot 5. And now, please welcome the new captain of the 6 seeded alliance, Team 27836 Spark Sisters. Well, hi, Frank's Garage. Congratulations for being the captain of the number 2 alliance. Are you ready for your selection? Whenever you're ready, bro.
Team 9410 would graciously request Team 15094 Jones College Prep School.
That's Team 15094 JCP Danger Chickens. Come on up. 15094, would you like to accept this invitation?
Team 15094, the JCP Danger Chickens, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, we now have the number 2 alliance. Hi there, RoboFins. Congratulations on becoming captain of the number 3 alliance. Are you ready with your selection? Yes. Whenever you're ready, take it away.
Team 3216, the RoboFriends, would like to invite Team 25893, the Plant.
Team 25893, the Plant. Now, the Plant, you are in one of our captain positions. Do you accept or do you prefer to form your own alliance?
Team 25893 graciously accepts your alliance.
Congratulations. Since 25893 was the captain of the number 4 alliance, we are going to shift one more time. So Eagle Robotics Works, come on up. Spark Sisters, move on to number 5, and that means the new captain of the number 6 alliance. Congratulations, Team 4965 Animatories Romani. I'm now here with our 4th alliance captain, Eagle Robotics Works. Congratulations for making it this far. Are you ready with your selection? Okay. All right, we're going to give her a little bit of time. Meanwhile, how are we doing today out there, Chicago? These are the remaining ranked teams, so Sparks.
Eagle Robotics Works Team 19648 would like to invite Animatros Romani 4965.
Team 4965, Animatories Romani. $49.65, you are currently in the number 6 captain spot. Do you accept this invitation or do you prefer to form your own alliance?
We graciously accept this invitation.
Congratulations. All right, now we are going to fill in that number 6 spot once again. Please welcome to the captain position is Team 26535 Tech Grizzlies. And I'm going to move on over to Spark Sisters. Spark Sisters, congratulations on being captain of the number 5 alliance. Are you prepared with your selection? Absolutely. Here you go. Whenever you're ready.
We team 27836. Is that request?
Oh, okay. I can. So that's the number you want to say.
Would want to be an alliance member with team 8728, the Bionic Wolves.
Team 8728, Bionic Wolves. Bionic Wolves, do you accept this invitation?
Team number 8728, the Bionic Wolves, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, we have our number 5 alliance. We have made our way on down to our number 6 alliance captain. This will be our final selection of the alliance selection round. Immediately following this, alliance reps, you are going to have a meeting with our head referee prior to the playoffs. So make sure you stick around down here on the field and we'll take care of you before we head into that first round of playoffs. With that, I'm here with our number 6 alliance captain from Tech Grizzlies. Do you have your selection?
Yes. Okay. The Tech Grizzlies choose 13699 Robo Grizzlies.
Team 13699 Robo Grizzlies. Robo Grizzlies, do you accept this invitation?
Team 13699 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, everybody. Give it up one more time for all 23 teams here in Chicago today. Now, this is going to be an incredible playoff tournament. Let's have one more round of applause for everybody. Congratulations for giving it your all. Again, teams, we are going to have a meeting with our head referee to review the tournament rules for the playoffs. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy, and our goal is to prepare for playoffs to get started around 3:45 p.m. Awards will be presented throughout the playoff matches following rounds 4 and 5. So we would love to see these stands packed to give it up for all of our alliances as we compete this afternoon. Good luck, everybody. Have fun, and I'll see you for playoffs around 3:45. there, fans in the stands. Real quick, checking in. If you have a driver's button that you are not using anymore, one of our teams has misplaced theirs, and they would love to be able to wear a driver's button. Again, if you have a driver button that you are not currently using, and you would be willing to donate it to one of our teams in the playoffs, we would really appreciate that. Checking in teams, a quick announcement from our event staff. We do have a hard deadline up in the pits in terms of when we need to be cleared out of that space. So if you are able to tear down and clean up your space in the pits, that would be greatly appreciated by our event staff. Again, if you're able to send a few folks on up to clean up and tear down your pit space, we would love to have that taken care of quickly this afternoon. Thank you. right, Chicago, welcome to the playoffs and the double elimination bracket tournament. In a double elimination format, once an alliance loses 2 matches, they are eliminated. 2 losses, and it'll be time to cheer on some other alliances. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. We have 6 alliances participating in our playoff tournament, which means alliances 1 and 2 will receive a first round bye and immediately progress to round 2. All other alliances will start in round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but losing a match in the upper bracket moves you to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. This will also be true in our event finals. The alliance in the upper bracket will need to be defeated twice in order for the team in the lower bracket to become our event champion. To ensure that teams get the time they need to keep their robots match ready, after rounds 4 and 5, we're going to take a break to present some awards. It's going to be exciting, so let's crank it up to 11 and get started with our playoffs. It is just about time for our playoff match. We are in the upper bracket for round 1, match number 1, where we've got the number 4 alliance in red and the number 5 alliance in blue. The winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket and will play in round 2, match 3, facing off against the number 1 alliance. The alliance that loses this match will drop down to the lower bracket, where we will see them next in round 3, match number 6. With that, let's introduce some teams here in playoff match number 1, round 1 in the upper bracket. Introducing the Red Alliance in this match, it is Alliance 4, starting out with team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works from Hancock College Prep. Their partner on the number 4 alliance is team 4965, Animatories Romani from Latin School of Chicago. Across the field in blue is the number 5 alliance, starting with their alliance captain, team 27836, Spark Sisters. And their partner, team 8728, Bionic Wolves. Both of these teams representing Wolcott College Prep. Playoff match 1 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Playoff match 1 underway right away for the Blue Alliance. Partner Bionic Wolves drop off their specimen on the high rung. That is worth 10 points for the blue number 5 alliance. Across the field in red, Alliance 4, both Animatories Romani and Eagle Robotics Works, dropping off specimens on the high chamber, 10 points apiece. Taking out the final seconds of Auton here, Animatories Romani makes contact for an Ascend 1 in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Bionic Wolves also picked up a park in the observation zone coming out of Auton. We do hear Spark Sisters, their alliance captain for the blue number 5 alliance, calling over our FTA, double checking some connections with their robot. Spark Sisters were able to score in the low basket for 4 points, and now they are right back in action for the blue number 5 alliance. They trail by about 30 points here in this match, but tons of time remaining. Bionic Wolves, their partner, right away, moving on in with a high chamber specimen. That's 10 points if they can make that clip secure onto the chamber. They renegotiate the position with their elevator, nudge it on forward, and 10 points go on the board for the blue number 5 alliance. Animatories Romani, they attempt to get their own specimen on a chamber, but they do lose their grip on that specimen. It falls into the submersible, while their alliance partner, Eagle Robotics Works, is on the high basket for 8 points apiece for the red number 4 alliance. 1 minute of match play remaining here in playoff match number 1. Alliance 4 with 67 points, Alliance 5 with 50. Eagle Robotics Works from Hancock College Prep reaching into the submersible looking for a neutral sample, while their alliance partner Animatories Romani plowing a sample into that observation zone for the Animatories Romani human player. Hancock goes up 8 points in the high basket for the Red Alliance. 30 seconds remaining. Red Alliance in the lead, 85-50. First up off the ground is going to be Spark Sisters for the Blue Alliance. They're going to prioritize that 15-point level 2 ascension, but the 2 members of the red number 4 Alliance are doing the same. Hancock is already up. Eagle Robotics Works for 15 points. Animatories Romani trying to do the same. We've got 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up a playoff match number 1. We've got results from playoff match number 1. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. Alliance 4 takes the first victory of the playoffs, 130-68. That means that Alliance 4 wins this one. They will move on in the upper bracket. We will see them in round 2, match number 3, where they will face off against the number 1 Alliance. The Blue Alliance is still alive. They drop to the lower bracket. We will see them in round 3, match number 6. It is time for match number 2 in the upper bracket here in round 1. We've got the number 3 alliance in red and the number 6 alliance in blue. The winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket. We will see them in round 2, match number 4, where they will face off against the number 2 alliance. The alliance that loses this match will drop down to the lower bracket, where they will play in round 3, match number 5. Let's meet the teams. Starting out on the Red Alliance, representing Alliance 3 is Team 3216 RoboFins from Whitney Young. And their partner, Team 25893 from Northside College Prep, The Plant. In blue, first up on Alliance 6 is Team 26535 from Salazar Elementary Bilingual Center, Tech Grizzlies. And their alliance partner from Walter Payton College Prep is Team 13699 Robo Grizzlies. Playoff match number 2 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Quick recap, we've got Alliance 3 wearing red, Alliance 6 in blue for this match. On the move first is the red number 3 Alliance. The Plant trying to get some samples into the high basket. They do drop their first attempt and it lands in the net zone for 2 points. Meanwhile, RoboFins attempt to take a specimen from their human player and deliver it onto the high chamber. RoboFins go back looking for a second specimen while the Plant does end up getting their sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alliance 6 now on the move. They didn't choose to run any autonomous so far this match, but they have got their strategy developing. On the Blue Alliance, Captains Tech Grizzlies plowing some neutral samples into the net zone at 2 points apiece. They're starting to rack up some points. They've got 6 so far, looking for 8 points. Their alliance partner Robo Grizzlies working on the alliance-specific blue samples, starting on the spike marks on the playing field floor. Back over on red, the Plant from Northside, 8 more points up top. They've still got that 1 neutral sample on the playing field floor. It looks like they will return to the submersible, though. In that submersible, they are looking for a neutral sample so that RoboFins, their alliance partner, can work on specimens. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining here in playoff match number 2. Red Alliance leads 39-8. The Plant drops off another 8 points up top, but their partners RoboFins trying to regain consistent control of their robot. They are able to move. FTA also getting a good look from around the corner of their alliance station. Just under a minute remaining in this match. The Plant looking for another neutral sample, while it does appear that Tech Grizzlies are going to remain parked in the observation zone to pick up 3 points at the conclusion of the match. Robo Grizzlies, their partner, they see a blue sample on the floor in front of them as the final buzzer for those 30-second sounds. Just a few moments left for robots to ascend. RoboFins look like they might be the first to get up off the ground. Robo Grizzlies need to be very careful about not contacting RoboFins while they are attempting to ascend. The Plant joins them coming up on the final 10 seconds. RoboFins and the Plant both struggling to get off the ground. The Plant will leave the ground first, though. That'll be 15 points as long as they stay on ascent level 2 at the end of playoff match number 2. We've got results from playoff match number 2. Moving on in the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. 67-11. Red Alliance wins this one, and they will move on in the upper bracket. We will see them round 2, match number 4, to play against the number 2 Alliance. Meanwhile, Alliance 6 falls down to the lower bracket. We will see them next time in round 3, match number 5. That's a wrap for our first round of the playoffs. All 6 of our alliances still in the tournament. Coming up in round 2, we will also be looking at 2 matches in the upper bracket. Robot fans, it is time for round 2. We are coming up on match number 3, where we will have the number 1 Alliance in red and the number 4 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket and will play in round 4, match number 7. The Alliance that loses this match will drop to the lower bracket. We will see them in round 3, match number 5. That being said, let's introduce our team, starting off on the red number 1 Alliance. First up is Alliance Captain, Team 3507 from Francis Parker School, Robotheosis. And their partner from Lindblom Math and Science Academy, Team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Facing them in blue is Alliance 4. First up, 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. And 4965, Animatories Romani. Playoff match 3 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Alliance 1 moving quickly. We see Limbloom Gold landing their first specimen. Alliance Captain Robotheosis attempts to drop off their first sample in the high basket. Over across the field on Alliance 4, Animatories Romani getting their second specimen, while Alliance partner Eagle Robotics Works parked in the observation zone were 3 points. 5 seconds remaining in auto. We see Limbloom Gold trying for a third specimen, but it falls into the body of their robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage Red by just 1 point coming out of Autonomous, and Limbloom Gold's got to make sure they get that second specimen on out of their robot. They've already done so, though. Alliance Captain 3507 renegotiating the position of their intake, looking for these samples on the spike marks on the playing field floor. Across the field in blue, Animatories Romani looking at an interesting strategy in the observation zone. That 4965 human player placing these specimen right on the corner of that trapezoid, allowing that robot to get a nice clean grasp on the edge of the specimen and bring it on up to the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Eagle Robotics Works in blue working out of the submersible, looking for some neutral samples if they can, but they'll take a blue one either way. They'd like to save the blue samples to be turned into specimens, but they bring a blue sample on over to the low basket for 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Robotheosis back in action on the red side of the field. Alliance 1 does trail 75-72 now, just 3 points ahead for the red number 1 Alliance in the final minute of playoff match number 3. Eagle Robotics Works intaking up off the floor, trying to get more low baskets if they can. 4 points apiece, but Red has now pulled ahead, 109-80. Human player for the Red Alliance has 1 specimen left. That's 10 more points with 30 seconds remaining in playoff match 3. Robotheosis looks one more time for a sample out of the submersible. With them out of the way, we see Limbloom Gold move in toward the ascent rungs. We have seen them go 5 for 5 on their level 3 ascent, but this is the least time that they've had to make it happen. We're down to the final 7 seconds of the match. Limbloom Gold a little bit crooked on their approach in the final moments. We'll see 2 level 2 ascents from Alliance 4, a park, and a level 1 ascent from Alliance 1. We've got results for that match. Moving on in the upper bracket is the number 1 Alliance. Alliance 1 moving on 159 to 114. They'll move on and we will see them in playoff match number 7 in round 4. They're going to get a little bit of a break, but Alliance 4 falls to the lower bracket. We will see them in round 3, match number 5. Round 2, match number 4 coming up next, where we've got the number 2 alliance in red, and we'll have alliance 3 in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket and will play in round 4, match number 7 against the number 1 alliance. The alliance that loses this match will drop down to the lower bracket, and we will see them in round 3, match number 6. Let's introduce our teams playing in playoff match number 4, starting on the red alliance. That's alliance 2. Say hello to team 9410, representing Francis Parker School, Frank's Garage. And their partner, team 15094 from Jones College Prep, JCP Danger Chickens. Across the field in blue is Alliance 3, Team 3216 RoboFins. And Team 25893, The Plant. Playoff match number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, we've got Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. This match is in the upper bracket. So winning Alliance moves on to face Alliance 1 in round 4. We've got 2 specimens on the high chamber for the red, number 2 Alliance. A third specimen coming into play. Excellent coordination between JCP and Frank's Garage for the red Alliance. Blue, though, they are not far behind. The plant is phenomenal on the high basket. It looks like they've got 4
Drivers,
of them.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage blue coming out of auto. 3216 just barely picks up some park points in the observation zone, and the plant was able to get a perfect basket side autonomous. All 4 of those samples going up at 8 points apiece. Blue is still in the lead as the first specimens hit the chambers. 3216 lands theirs. JCP lands theirs. Frank's Garage for the Red Alliance, regaining a little bit of control, and it looks like they will shift their focus to the baskets. They've been one of the most successful basket robots in the league, but they are regaining control of their pincher mechanism, nudging those samples around to try to bring them all the way up to the high basket. Just over a minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance in the lead, 123-88. That high basket has 6, make that 7 shortly if the plant is going to renegotiate the position of that sample. They've got 4 specimens on the chamber, but red is trying to catch up thanks to the work that JCP is doing with specimens of their own. Human player has 3 in queue for JCP Danger Chickens. It looks like they're trying to queue up 4 specimens. That could be a 40-point swing, and that would be enough to put the red number 2 Alliance in the lead, but blue is still working as quickly as possible here. The plant filling up that top basket. They have 1 more sample they're trying to place, and their Alliance partner, 3216 RoboFins, they're going to make sure they get a 15-point level to ascend right at the end of this match. The plant joins them. They're going to make contact with the low ascension bar. It looks like they are up off the ground. They'll need to stay there for 15 points. Blue Alliance still in the lead as we approach the final seconds of playoff match number 4. Frank's Garage makes contact with the top rung, and they will get up off the ground for 15 points. Match 4 was a close one. Let's take a look at who's moving on in the upper bracket. It's the Blue Alliance. Alliance 3 moving on in the upper bracket. They are advancing to playoff match 7. Over on Red, they of course are still alive. The number 2 Alliance falls to the lower bracket. We will see them again soon in playoff match number 6. Real quick, Robot fans, we have an announcement from our event staff. If you have a silver Subaru license plate BF65381, again, a silver Subaru BF65381, we need you to move your car. Again, silver Subaru BF65381. Please head out to the lot and get your car moved. Another quick announcement from our event staff, Robot fans. If you still have stuff up in the pits, we need you to tear down and clear out of the pits. Again, if you still have your pit set up upstairs, we need you to head on up there and tear down, clean up your pits, please. Round 3 is coming up next, and round 3 takes place entirely in the lower bracket. As a result of each match in round 3, one alliance will stay alive in the lower bracket and the other will be eliminated from our playoff tournament. Round 3, match number 5, taking the field now. We are going to have Alliance 4 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. Again, this is a lower bracket match. That means the alliance that wins will be moving on, and the alliance that loses will be eliminated from the tournament, finishing in a tie for 5th place today here at Chicago A. Let's introduce our teams for playoff match number 5, starting on the Red Alliance. That's going to be Alliance 4 and their alliance captain, Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. Their partner, Team 4965, Animatories Romani. Across the field in blue, first up is 26535, Tech Grizzlies. And 13699, Robo Grizzlies. Playoff match number 5 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. Eagle Robotics Works from Hancock College Prep. They land the first specimen for the Red Alliance. Move into that observation zone. Looks like they might stay put for a second. That's giving an opening for their partner, Animatores Romani from Latin School. Latin School drops off their specimen, turns toward the observation zone, and then starts to move around toward the ascent rung for the Red Alliance. They'll pick up 3 points for an ascend 1 in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
46-point advantage for the red number 4 Alliance. As we begin tally, Blue Alliance gets to work right away. 13-6 and 19-9 Robo Grizzlies for the blue number 6 Alliance. They have a sample in their possession. It looks like they will reach on up toward the low basket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Eagle Robotics Works in red reaches up high. 8 points for a high basket, 4 points for a low basket. Tech Grizzlies captain of the number 6 Alliance approach the neutral samples on the spike marks. We've seen them with success plowing those into the net zone for 2 points apiece previously today. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance in the lead by 65. Animatores Romani now scoring their third sample, specimen on the high chamber, while Eagle Robotics Works attempts to score what looks to be their fourth sample in the high basket. Under 1 minute of match play remaining now, the Blue Alliance has plowed 3 samples into the net zone at 2 points apiece, and Robo Grizzlies dropping off their first sample in the low basket for 4. Animatores Romani land their fourth specimen, 40 points worth of specimens for the red number 4 Alliance. We're now approaching the final 30 seconds of playoff match 5. With 30 seconds left, it does look like the first robot to approach the ascent zone will be for the Red Alliance. That's Animatores Romani. They find an opening, make contact with the low ascent rung. Their Alliance partner, Eagle Robotics Works, also makes contact, both robots initiating their pull-up. And at the same time, both members of Alliance 4 ascent level 2 for 15 points apiece. Let's take a look at the results for playoff match number 5. Staying alive in the lower bracket is the Red Alliance. Alliance 4 takes the win 134-25. That means Alliance 4 will be staying alive in the lower bracket. We will see them again in round 4, match number 8. That does mean that the blue number 6 Alliance has reached their end of the day here in Chicago. So let's give it up one more time for Alliance 6. Alliance 6, including Team 26-535 Tech Grizzlies and their partner, Team 13-699 Robo Grizzlies. Next up in the lower bracket is round 3, match number 6. We will have Alliance 2 wearing red and Alliance 5 in blue. Again, this is an elimination match in the lower bracket. So the alliance that wins the match will move on to match number 8 to face off against Alliance 4. And the alliance that loses this match will be eliminated in a tie for 5th place with Alliance 6. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, you sure? Next up in the playoff bracket is match number 6, where we have Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. Let's introduce those teams. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 9410, Frank's Garage. Alliance partner, team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Across the field in blue, that's our Wolcott Alliance. First up is team 27836, Spark Sisters. And 8728, Bionic Wolves. Playoff match number 6 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. This is a lower bracket match, meaning the team, Alliance rather, that wins the match will move on, and the alliance that loses will be eliminated in a tie for 5th place here at Chicago A. Coming out of auto, we've got 2 specimens on the high chamber for the Red Alliance, comprised of JCP and Frank's Garage. Over on the blue side of the field, Bionic Wolves, they're going to be parked, ready for their next specimen after placing one in auto with their team Spark Sisters on the low basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
21-point advantage in favor of the red number 2 alliance with 2 minutes of teleoperated play remaining so far in this match. Bionic Wolves, they are taking a close look at the specimen that their human player has loaded up against the playing field wall, trying to grab hold of that to get it onto a high chamber for the blue alliance. JCP Danger Chickens for red. They do miss a placement just slightly over on the high chamber. Their alliance partner 9410, Frank's Garage, grabs a sample from the center of the field in the submersible, brings it on over to a high basket for 8 points for the red number 2 alliance. Under a minute and a half remaining in the match, Alliance 2 has a score of 86, Alliance 3 with 39. 3 specimens on a chamber make that 4, 1 on the low chamber for the red alliance, while 2 high chamber specimens for the blue alliance as we approach the final minute of the match. A 41-point advantage for the red alliance. JCP Danger Chickens, they turn a sample into a specimen and they leave it right on the side rail of the field for 15094. 15094 is going to drop off another sample, leave it for their human player. They've still got time to queue up a few more specimens alongside the field, while 9410, their alliance captain, who's seated number 2, is focusing on the high basket. Wolcott Alliance, we see Bionic Wolves attempting to grab that specimen from their human player with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Spark Sisters, their alliance captain, makes contact with the level 2 Ascension rung. They are up off the ground, 15 points for Spark Sisters and the number 5 alliance. Final 10 seconds of the match coming up. Bionic Wolves do get another 10 points on the high chamber. And Frank's Garage 9410 makes contact, ascends on up level 2 for the Red Alliance captain at the end of playoff match number 6. Results for playoff match number 6 are here. Moving on in the lower bracket is the Red number 2 Alliance. 171-97. Congratulations, Alliance 2. We will see them in playoff match number 8. That does mean it is the end of the day for the blue number 5 Alliance. So let's give it up one more time for Alliance 5 here in Chicago. They finish in a tie for our 5th place Alliance today. So let's once again recognize Alliance captain, team 27836, Spark Sisters, and their partner, team 8728, Bionic Wolves. That wraps up round 3. It is time for round 4 in our playoffs. We'll be in the upper bracket first for match number 7, with Alliance 1 wearing red and Alliance 3 wearing blue. The winner of this match moves directly to the finals, and the losing Alliance will drop to the lower bracket for a second chance at the finals, where we will see them in match 9. Let's meet the teams in playoff match number 7, starting on the red number 1 Alliance. Introducing Team 3507, Robotheosis. And their partner, Team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Facing them is Alliance 3, their captain, 3216, RoboFins. And 25893, The Plant. Playoff match number 7 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, as the match gets underway, we have got perfection so far between alliances 1 and 3. We've got Robotheosis 2 for 2 on the high basket. Lindblom currently 1 for 1 on their specimen. They do fumble their second attempt, but Human Player gets to work right away for a third. RoboFins from Whitney Young, they land their first specimen. Their partner from Northside, The Plant, they drop their second attempt on up to a high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A remarkably fast-paced autonomous between alliances 1 and 3. As a reminder, we are in the upper bracket. Neither of these alliances have lost a match so far in the playoffs, and we can see just why. These alliances keeping excellent pace with each other, moving remarkably quickly as they execute their match strategies. 3507, Robotheosis mining from the center of the submersible. They do drop a sample, though, and it looks like it might have fallen toward the internals of their robot. They'll move back toward their ascension zone. They're moving right around 3216 RoboFins. RoboFins move in to place a specimen on the high chamber. That will be the third for RoboFins, which will pull them ahead of the pace of Lindblom Gold. Lindblom Gold, though, does grab their third. They drop it off 10 more points for the Red Alliance. And 3507 looks like they have shifted to a defensive strategy. That is because they have a sample stuck in the internals of their robot. They're hanging out right near their ascent zone under 1 minute of match play remaining, and Whitney Young's RoboFins have placed the fourth specimen on the high chamber, breaking them free of the 100-point barrier here in playoff match number 7. 40 seconds remain in the match. Red Alliance in the lead, 154 to 106. Lindblom Gold goes up with what must be their 8th specimen on the high chamber. They are going for a 9th specimen on the high chamber. Their Human Player is out of specimens. It looks like they might try to plow one last sample if they can. They're at 18 seconds remaining. The Red Alliance would love to pull off the level 2 and 3 ascent that we know both of these teams can do, but RoboFins is up first. Lindblom Gold, with 5 seconds remaining, have broken onto ascent level 3. Their alliance captain, Robotheosis, parks for 3 points, and a remarkably good show between alliances 1 and 3 in playoff match number 7. Let's see who's moving on to our finals. Give it up for the number 1 alliance. 230 to 149. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. That's Alliance 1. They will be advancing to playoff match number 10. Alliance 3, they are still alive. We will see them next time in match number 9. They will be facing the Alliance that wins the next match that we will be playing down here on the field. Match 8 is coming up next, and it is now time to win or go home. This round, we are in the lower bracket for match number 8. Alliance 2 wearing red, Alliance 4 wearing blue. The winner of this match will move on to match 9, where they will play Alliance 3, who just put on quite a show over here on the Blue Alliance against Alliance 1. As a reminder, following match 8, we will be taking a brief awards break. So please make sure you stick around because we've got some awards to hand out once we conclude this round. But for now, let's introduce the teams in playoff match number 8. Starting on the Red Alliance, that's Alliance 2 and team 9410, Frank's Garage. Alliance partners, team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Across the field in blue is Alliance 4, team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. And 4965, Animatories Romani. Playoff match number 8 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! JCP Danger Chickens immediately on the specimen for the Red Alliance. It is followed up by Eagle Robotics Works, but their clip just doesn't find that chamber. Their Alliance partner 9410 built in a slight delay to their autonomous so that they're able to stay out of the way of their partner. JCP goes back for a second specimen. That'll be 10 more points for the Red number 2 Alliance. Few moments left in Auton. Animatories Romani trying to get an Ascend 1. If they're in contact, they will. And a 4
Drivers,
auto
pick up
for
your
the Red
controllers.
Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
4 specimens for JCP Danger Chickens is huge coming out of auto. They're getting to work right away, plowing that last Alliance-specific sample into the observation zone, handing it off to their human player. Human player reaches in, converts it to a specimen, and leaves it so that Jones can come back to pick it up. Meanwhile, their Alliance captain, 9410, Frank's Garage, they pinch a sample up off the playing field floor, lift it high, and score 8 points for the Red Alliance. They're now grabbing that last neutral sample for another 8 points. Meanwhile, Alliance 4 in blue, Animatories Romani attempting to recover a specimen from the playing field floor. Their human player placing it so that they're able to pick it up into their pink claw mechanism that they've been using to score specimens. Their Alliance partner, Eagle Robotics Works, on the high basket for the Blue Alliance. They've got 3 samples in that high basket at 8 points apiece. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance leads 120-55. Animatories Romani human player repositioning a specimen for 49.65. They are trying to grab onto it, being as precise as possible to make sure they can pick up the 10 points from getting it on that high chamber. Animatories Romani, they grab hold of the specimen, move into position, and with 30 seconds remaining in playoff match number 8, Animatories Romani scores their second specimen on the high chamber. 10 more points for Alliance 4. Meanwhile, Alliance 2, they've scored 172 points so far, 10 more from JCP Danger Chickens, and 8 more from Frank's Garage. Coming up on the final 10 seconds of the match, Animatories Romani, the first to make contact with that ascent rung. Their partner Hancock Eel Robotics Works joining them up off the ground. Frank's Garage will also secure a level 2 ascent as time expires in playoff match 8. Let's see who is moving on in the lower bracket. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. Alliance 2 takes the victory, 208 to 103. Congratulations once again to Alliance 2. They will be advancing to playoff match number 9. This does mean, though, it is the end of the day for the blue number 4 Alliance. They have been eliminated from our tournament, and they are our 4th place Alliance here today. So give it up for Alliance 4. Of course, that includes Alliance Captain, Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works, and their partner, Team 4965, Animatories Romani. Welcome, teams, to our first awards segment. How you guys doing out there? We've got 4 awards to present here, so I would like to welcome forward all of our judges and any field staff who are available to join our high five line to help congratulate our teams. Give it up once again for our judges. Lots of very difficult decisions being made today. If your team is named as winning a 2nd or 3rd place award, please stand to accept your applause from where you are seated in the stands. If your team is announced as a 1st place winner of the award, please come on down to accept your award. If you hear your team called as the winner of an award, you are going to enter over here on this side of the field. You will come on through safely and calmly through our high five line, and you will give some high fives to all of our judges. You will pick up your award, thank you, and then you can come on over and take a photo to celebrate. How does that sound, everybody? Our first award is the Rookie Sensation Award. Here Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. With many setbacks through the year, this team learned how to adapt and think on their feet. They charged the field their rookie year. This team is very rambunctious. Congratulations, team 26-9-48, DePaul Rambots. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Judges' Choice Award. This team overcame stiff competition as underdogs. They broke through barriers in diversity and inclusion. While they may be the smallest, they definitely have the biggest bite. Congratulations, team 26-5-35, Tech Grizzlies. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot in how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. We will be recognizing a second place winner for this award, so again, please stand and be recognized before we learn about our winner. The second place winner of the Design Award is Team 234-28, Lindblom Maroon Eagles. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Design Award. This team's robot had a very robust and colorful design. Sporting quite a few custom printed parts, this team went through many iterations. Cycling back and forth between submersible and observation zone, this team finished first. Congratulations, team 3216 RoboFins! Next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. In second place for this award, congratulations, team 23645, CHSAS Cyclones. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team is brand new, but really showed their quality through this competition. They have a wonderful open door policy to learn about FIRST. This team has championed women in STEM with a duck drink delivery system. Congratulations, team 27836 Spark Sisters. And that is the end of our first award segment. We'll be back with another one following round 5. Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got more awards to present, but now let's get back to matches. Our judges will have a seat and we'll prepare the field for round 5, the match to determine our third place alliance. Robot fans, we are in round 5, match number 9. Upper bracket winner Alliance 1 has already earned their spot in finals. This match will determine who will face them as well as determine our third place alliance finisher. In round 5, match 9, we will see the number 3 alliance wearing red, the number 2 alliance wearing blue. Let's introduce our team, starting on the Red Alliance with Alliance 3. First up is the captain of that alliance. Captain of that alliance is Team 3216 RoboFins. And their partner, Team 25893, The Plant. Alliance 2 is captained by Team 9410, Frank's Garage. And 15094, JCP, Danger Chickens. Match 9, the match to determine our second finalist, begins in 3, 2, 1, go. 15094, JCP lands their first specimen, so do RoboFins 3216. Frank's Garage gets theirs, and The Plant on their second high basket sample. They're gonna reach down. We have seen them go 4 for 4 before, and this would be huge for the Red Alliance. They get their third. They've got 10 seconds left. RoboFins get their second specimen, and it looks like 15094 will get another 4 specimen auto for the
Drivers,
blue number
pick
2
up your controllers.
alliance.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance advantage 91-80 coming out of auto. A lot of that due to the extra samples in that high basket by the Red Alliance partner. That is The Plant from Northside College Prep High School. RoboFins, their captain, continuing to work out of the observation zone. Their human player picks up 2 samples dropped off there by 216 and queues them up for that robot, ready to bring them back to the high chamber. Frank's Garage 9410 paused momentarily. We see them unplug, replug on their game pads. Meanwhile, the plant seizing the opportunity to take those samples from out in front of them. Frank's Garage working on the recovery. Their arms still manipulating, seeing some progress in terms of connections between their driver station and their control hub. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining in playoff match number 9. Alliance 3 in the lead, 137-80. RoboFins 32-16, they grab another sample from the submersible while the plant continues to clean up those neutral samples. JCP Danger Chickens doing all they can, working out of the observation zone. They've got 4 specimens still queued up. That's another 40 points. The Red Alliance has run out of specimens, so those 40 points can be huge here for the Blue Alliance. Frank's Garage, they are not giving up, still trying to make as much progress as they can. And now we see a robot pause over on the red side of the field with 30 seconds remaining in playoff match 9. Alliances here are neck and neck, and both persevering through a few challenges they are facing. JCP Danger Chickens, they are going to land their 8th specimen on the high rung. Another 10 points on the board would bring them closer to that lead, but that specimen did tumble down to the floor. 5 seconds remaining in the match. RoboFins trying to get up off the floor. They and the plant suspended midair, getting a good look at the status of those robots. I see a thumbs up from one of our referees. We will tally up that endgame score and be right back. Robot fans, in that match, we did have yellow cards awarded to both alliances. I'm going to explain those briefly before we post our scores for playoff match number 9. In that match, a yellow card was assessed to Alliance 2 for contact outside of the playing field, and a yellow card was assessed to Alliance 3 for grasping a field element. All of that being said, we do have scores for playoff match number 9, and we do have another finalist. So let's take a look at the final results. And give it up for the Red Alliance. 167 to 123 in playoff match 9. That means that Alliance 3 will be moving on to playoff match number 10. They will have to defeat Alliance 1 twice to become our champions. This does mean that it is the end of the day for the blue number 2 Alliance. They have finished in 3rd place here today. Give it up for Alliance 2 Chicago. Alliance 2, including the captain, Team 9410 Frank's Garage, and their partner, Team 15094 JCP Danger Chickens. That wraps up round 5. So to give our team some time to get ready for the finals, we're going to take another quick awards break here, and we're going to hand out some more trophies and hardware. How does that sound, Chicago? Welcome to our second awards segment. We've got 2 awards to present on the field during this awards segment, and I'm going to re-have our judges and any available field staff join me up here on the field so that we can give out some trophies and give some high fives to our teams. Check. New mic check up here on the playing field. Gonna keep on talking a little bit. We're back in action. Probably go a little bit louder, Dev. Thank you so much. Mic check down here on the field. We've got a new microphone, everybody, and we are ready to give out some awards. The 2 awards that we are going to be presenting are the Control Award and the Innovate Award. Our first award is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. For this award, we will be recognizing a 2nd place team. That 2nd place team is Team 9410 Frank's Garage. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award. This unique team has a strong grasp of control systems and how to wield them effectively to score points. Competing in FTC for over a decade, their experience certainly shows with a beautiful diagram detailing their various strategies and tactics on the field. When it comes to their intellect, they are legion. Congratulations, Team 4965 Animatores Romani. The last award in this segment is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component must work consistently. We have a second place winner for this award. Second place, we have Team 24602 Dolphin Droids. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team shines brightly with their innovative approach. Their talons flash out, making their presence impossible to miss. Their eagle-eyed nature guides their direction forward. Congratulations, Team 19648, Eagle Robotics Works. And that wraps it up for this awards break. Congratulations to all of our award winners. Of course, we've got more awards to hand out, but for now, judges have a seat, and we're going to bring our finalists to the field. All right, Chicago A, welcome to the finals. Alliance 1 and Alliance 3 have earned their spot here in the final round. Alliance 1 has the advantage here. They are representing the upper bracket, and they'll need to be defeated twice in order for Alliance 3 to become our champion. Alliance 3 still carries their one loss that drove them to the lower bracket in this tournament, so that means one more elimination, and they will be our event finalist. We're getting ready to introduce our teams down here on the field, but first, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, we are going to ask our competitors on our drive teams to exchange a handshake with their opponents prior to match 10. That is the first match of our finals. When I call your team number, which will start with Alliance 1, when I call your team number, please join me in a line right off here to my left. And then when I call your team number, Alliance 3, please join me in a line facing the audience out here to my right. Thanks, everybody. Let's introduce some teams for our finals. First up on the red, number 1 Alliance, Alliance Captain representing Francis Parker School. Give it up for 3507, Robotheosis. And Alliance 1 partner, they're representing Lindblom Math and Science Academy. That's team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Over here on the Blue Alliance is Alliance 3. First up, their captain from Whitney M. Young Magnet High School is Team 3216, RoboFins. And their Alliance partner representing Northside College Prep High School, Team 25893, The Plant. Chicago, let's hear it for your finalist alliances. All right, teams, we're going to head into match number 10, but first, please face each other. Offer yourselves a quick little handshake. You can pass through the line and then head on back to your driver's stations. Playoff match 10 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! This is playoff match 10. Again, the Red Alliance, Alliance 1, has the advantage. No losses carried quite yet in our playoff bracket. First specimen, 6th landing for Lindblom Gold Eagles, and their Alliance captain, Robotheosis, now has 3 samples in the high basket for the red number 1 Alliance. Over on blue, the Plant is doing what they do best. They have dominated today on that high basket for Alliance 3. They have 4 samples
Drivers,
scored
pick
in
up your
high
controllers.
basket.
3, 2, 1.
It is a tight match between Alliances 1 and 3. Red Alliance advantage 74-67. First move in teleop, we do see Lindblom Golds getting some samples out of the submersible, dropping them off in the observation zone for their human player. Human player converting them into specimens. Gold's strategy all day has been to put those samples into the observation zone, queuing up as many as they can before shifting their focus to scoring them. RoboFins on the Blue Alliance, they plow a specimen back into the observation zone, allowing their human player to reposition it. They grab another one that's been readied by that human player and deposit it for 10 points for the Blue number 3 Alliance. They've got the lead here, 95-74. 1 minute of match play remaining. RoboFins 3216, they are trying to score a third specimen. It is on that rung, barely hanging on. It will score, but is liable to fall. Meanwhile, the plant, they've got another neutral sample. They're going to try to aim high for what will be their 6th 8-point sample in the high basket. Blue Alliance still in the lead with 45 seconds remaining in the match, 113 to 94. Robotheosis for the Red Alliance. They are trying to negotiate the position of a neutral sample on the playing field floor. As the final 30 seconds come in, that sample flies out of the field onto the floor, and we still have a lead in favor of the blue number 3 Alliance, 121 to 114. RoboFins and the plant, they are the first to make contact for the ascent. Lindblom Gold desperately needs the level 3 ascent here. We're under 10 seconds remaining. 5. We are separated by 1 point, Robot fans. But Lindblom Gold, ascent level 3 as time expires in match number 10. Robot fans, we've got scores for match number 10. And it is the Red Alliance. We have a champion here in Chicago. The Red number 1 Alliance with Robotheosis and Lindblom Gold takes it 152 to 137. While Alliance 1 is victorious, a huge congratulations to the finalist Alliance. Alliance 3, they fought their way through the lower bracket all the way to finals. So congratulations to RoboFins and the Plant, your second place finalist Alliance here in Chicago. We, of course, have more trophies and awards to give out. We got to take a quick break on the field to make sure everything is organized. We will be back in just a moment with our final awards of the evening. Congratulations once again, everybody. We are ready to move into our final awards break of the evening to give out all of our remaining hardware. Once again, I would love to welcome up our judges and any available field staff to form a high five line. All right, everybody, we are ready to give out our final awards. Congratulations once again to everyone for playing with us today. Our next award to present is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. The second place winner of this award is Team 25893, The Plant. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team focused on group collaboration and peer mentorship. They went out of their way to make everyone feel welcomed. Their robots certainly cruised around in style and personality. Congratulations, Team 23427 Lindblom Gold Eagles. Our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The second place winner of the Think Award is Team 8728 Bionic Wolves. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Think Award. This student-led team impressed us with their structure and journey through the engineering design process. They clawed their way through multiple iterations. These guys did not hibernate this season because they were working on their portfolio. This victory will be as sweet as honey. Congratulations, Team 13699 Robo Grizzlies. Next up, we are going to recognize our finalist alliances on the playing field. First up, we will recognize the finalist alliance, starting with the alliance captain, Team 3216 RoboFins. And their partner, Team 25893, The Plant. Next up, we will recognize our winning alliance, starting with the alliance captain, Team 3507, Robotheosis. And their partner, Team 23427, Lindblom Gold Eagles. Our next award is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. We will be recognizing a third, second, and first place winner for the Inspire Award, and we do have trophies and medals for all of those teams. So even if you are the third or second place winner, we do ask you to be recognized in the high five line and receive your hardware. The third place winner of the Inspire Award is Team 23996, Wabam! The second place winner of the Inspire Award is Team 15094, JCP Danger Chickens. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team truly excelled in every single category. Their unique initiatives allowed them to stand out from the crowd. Their high-reaching arm allowed them to reach a successful apotheosis. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 3507, Robotheosis. And Chicago, that is the end of our awards, but we have one last announcement to make, and that is to share who will be representing the Chicago A Tournament at the Illinois First Tech Challenge State Championship. For that, I'm going to pass it on over to Jonathan, our co-affiliate partner for Illinois.
Thanks. And first off, I want to say thank you to all the mentors that have been here and worked with your kids. Let's give a big round of applause for the mentors. And of course, our many volunteers who have been here all day. How about a round of applause for them? All right, the first advancement slot goes to the Inspire First Place Award winner, 3507 Robotheosis. The next advancement slot also goes to Robotheosis as the winning alliance captain. The winning alliance partner, 23427 Lindblom Gold Eagles, gets the next spot. The next advancement spot goes to the Inspire Award winner, second place, 15094 JCP Danger Chickens. I need to get the, who's in the center? There's somebody else here. Sorry about that. That was JCP. Okay, the next is the third place Inspire Award winner, 23996 Wham Bam, also is going to state. The finalist alliance captain, 3216 RoboFids is going to state. And 13699 Robo Grizzlies, the fake award is going to state.
That's all I have. You want this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are there 7?
Right. Okay, and then we have one other team. It's going to be the Plant, 25893. They are the wild card, and so that means that you don't take apart your robot. If somebody turns down the invitation for whatever reason, or maybe they don't turn in their paperwork in time, the Plant gets to go, and we'll let you know that on like February 17th. So Northside College Prep, don't tear that robot apart. Thanks, everybody, for coming, and drive home safely.
Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Chicago. From all of us behind the table, from me, from our scoring staff, from our referees, our judges, our volunteers. Congratulations to everyone. We'll see a lot of you next week at Chicago B. Otherwise, we will see you next season and at State. Thank you so much for a lovely event, and we will see you again real soon.